Check, check, check. Cek.
This is Indonesia, the largest archipelagic country with abundant natural resources, the land of paradise with thousands of tribes and local languages. Yogyakarta is a gateway to Indonesia's natural beauty and exoticism, with breathtaking views and unique philosophical cultures. It is a city where people carve indelible memories. Welcome to Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Since 1981, we have flourished and innovated to serve the community. We are a young university, but our achievements are remarkable. We elevate our university and support our student and teaching staff to achieve their goals. We elevate our teaching staff innovation and creativity. We elevate our teaching staff innovation and creativity. We elevate our teaching staff. The COVID-19 pandemic does not cease our path.
It's eerily desolate. This is ground zero for the illness.
It has been our responsibility to adapt and to innovate. Upholding three principles of higher education, we certainly welcome the new era to develop Indonesia and enlighten the universe. Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, muda mendunia. This is Indonesia, the largest archipelagic country with abundant natural resources, the land of paradise with thousands of tribes and local languages. Yogyakarta is a gateway to Indonesia's natural beauty and exoticism, with breathtaking views and unique philosophical cultures. It is a city where people carve indelible memories. Welcome to Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Since 1981, we have flourished and innovated to serve the community. We are a young university, but our achievements are remarkable. We elevate our university and support our student and teaching staff to achieve their goals through research, innovation, and creativity. The COVID-19 pandemic does not cease our path.
It's eerily desolate. This is ground zero for the illness.
It has been our responsibility to adapt and to innovate. Upholding three principles of higher education, we certainly welcome the new era to develop Indonesia and enlighten the universe. Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Muda mendunia. This is Indonesia, the largest archipelagic country with abundant natural resources, the land of paradise with thousands of tribes and local languages. Yogyakarta is a gateway to Indonesia's natural beauty and exoticism, with breathtaking views and unique philosophical cultures. It is a city where people carve indelible memories. Welcome to Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Since 1981, we have flourished and innovated to serve the community. We are a young university, but our achievements are remarkable. We elevate our university and support our student and teaching staff to achieve their goals through research, innovation, and creativity. The COVID-19 pandemic does not cease our path.
It's eerily desolate. This is ground zero for the illness.
It has been our responsibility to adapt and to innovate. Upholding three principles of higher education, we are certainly welcome the new era to develop Indonesia and enlighten the universe. Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Muda mendunia. This is
ماذا قل إنما أنا بشر مثلكم يوحى إلي أنما إلهكم إله واحد فمن كان يرجو لقاء ربه فليعمل عملا صالحا ولا يشرك بعبادة ربه أحدا فليعمل عملا صالحا ولا يشرك بعبادة ربه أحدا صدق الله العظيم. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
صدق الله العظيم صدق الله العظيم ونحن على ذلك من الشاهدين. The second agenda is singing the national anthem of Indonesia Raya, Sang Surya, and March of UMY. Ladies and gentlemen, please be raised.
Yes. Yeah.
Coming speech from the chairperson of ICEIS 2022, Dr. Yesi Yusman, ST, MSc. Dear Dr. Yesi, the time is yours. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Honorable Dean of Faculty of Engineering, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, UMY, and the co-organizing committee, University Organization, Honorable distinguished speaker and chair, conference participants, particularly those are from board, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of organizing and steering committee from whom it is my great pleasure and privilege to welcome you to the ICE3IS Second International Conference on Electronics and Electrical Engineering and Intelligent Systems ICE3IS. Before giving the floor to other welcome and keynote speakers, I will take this opportunity to make some general remarks and start very briefly on the history of the ICE3IS conference. ICE3IS International Conference is held first time in Yogyakarta in 2021 before the first ICE3IS. Previously, the first IEEE conference was held at UMY, which was named as 2020 First International Conference on Information Technology, Advanced Mechanical and Electrical Engineering, ICITA-MED. The conference was successfully held and published on IEEE Explorer after 6 months of the conference. This indicates ICME has a fairly broad scope, so it requires more time in the review process by publishers. Based on this experience, the electrical engineering program study initiated a conference in accordance with the core scope of the IEEE. So the first ICE3IS only took less than 2 months after the event was successfully published on the IEEE Explorer and indexed by Scopus 3 weeks after it was published. So we hope that the second ICE3IS will be published soon. However, it really depends on all authors to help speed up the publication process by carefully revising and
adapting it exactly to the IEEE template, and quickly return manuscript after revision to the committee. ICE3IS conference is organized under technical support of the Institute of Electrical and Electronic Engineers in IEEE. That means all papers accepted by conference are available at the IEEE Explorer digital library worldwide. IEEE is an organization with 150 years history, headquartered in US with more than 450,000 members and in 160 countries, including Indonesia. Many thanks to IEEE for continuing support of the ICE3IS. The objective of the two-day conference is to learn and share knowledge among all participants. The ICE3IS International Conference is a forum to bring together business people, researchers, scientists, software architects, and industry professionals to discussion innovative ideas and diverse topics on next generation and information technology and application. We express our deep gratitude to all co-organizers, University Malaysia Perlis as main co-organizer, University Teknologi Mara, University Malaysia Sabah, and Polytechnic Teknologi Nuklir Indonesia. We highly appreciate the dedicated work of the local organizing committee, Lecture of Electrical and Informatics Technology of UMY, and Lecture of Mechanical Engineering Mechatronics of UNIMED, and total support of the Head of Department of Electrical Engineering and Dean of Engineering of UMY. All work together and extremely hard for the same goal to prepare an outstanding conference. We express sincere gratitude to our more than 450 peer reviews who volunteer time to review papers. Their contribution is invaluable. Tender thanks to our dear grateful students, volunteers who are doing impressive and dedicated work. Please apply to them or committee member if you have a question and need help. While concluding, I take the opportunity to welcome each one of you and express our gratitude in our agreeing to participate in this IEEE conference. We hope you return next year with even more knowledge for third ICE3IS. Thank you. We have a wonderful conference day. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much for the speech, Dr. Yassin. Next, a welcoming speech from the head of the Department of Electrical Engineering of UMY, Karisma Trinada Putra, PhD. The stage is yours.
The Honorable Dr. Messi Usman, as the chairperson of ICE3IS, the Honorable Arif Ridwan Nugroho, PhD, at Faculty of Engineering, the Honorable Associate Professor Gunawan Wibisono, as our keynote speaker from Universitas Indonesia, the Honorable Associate Professor Nur Asmadi bin Abdul Rahim from University Malaysia Perlis, the Honorable Associate Professor Sharifah Sakinah binti Syed Ahmad as the keynote speaker from University Technical Malaysia, the Honorable Dr. Aslina Basarun. from University Malaysia Qatar. Ladies and gentlemen, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First of all, let us pray and thank the presence of Allah Almighty for the abundance of grace and joy that all of us can still gather in this place without any disease at all and in a good health. And not forgetting the salawat and greeting before all to the Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. On this occasion, allow me to deliver a couple of speeches that will lead us to understand the impact of development in electrical, electronic, and also intelligent systems. Okay, first of all, the year 2045 it marks the 100th anniversary of Indonesian independence. As we know, we got our independence in 1945, and our government, especially Indonesian government, marked that in 2045 they set up the new vision for our Indonesian 2045. So in this vision, we believe and optimistic that economic growth is an average of 5.7 and 5.1% until 2045 can be projected. And it is expected that Indonesia will become a high income country within 18 to 20 years. The strategy that will be performed by government, by our as academic scientists, and also the worker is that we have four. First, human development and mastery of science and technology. So by this ICE3IS international conference, we hope that we can encourage our junior students, our lecturers, and we can collaborate by using this conference. And the second one is sustainable economic development. We also adapted from the national development related to sustainability, and also the third equitable development, and the last one is national resilience and governance. So maybe I will give the example. What is the impact of the innovation in technology? As we know together, maybe the basketball. Basketball is a popular sport in the world. In the beginning of this invention, people like to throw the ball into the basket. So in the beginning, the basketball is consists of a ladder and also a basket. And then the people will throw the ball. By using the ladder, the helper can take the ladder and then take the ball inside the basket, so that the ball can be thrown to the player again. And then it has become the most popular sport in the world at that time. But people will think that this innovation may be not as competitive as they thought, because actually we can just tap the bottom of the basket. Thus, when people throw the ball inside the basket, the ball will fall down, and you can catch the ball without the help of the other person. So, what I want to convey to the audience is we must prepare our young generation not to be afraid to the new invention, because uh, we have prepared our young generation, and we believe advances such as in artificial intelligence will not only change the paradigm of traditional jobs, but they will also create a new job, such as maybe in the domain related to computer science, such as data scientist, big data analysis, and also software engineering. Okay, maybe that's all for my speech. Thank you very much for the question on the kind attention, and good morning. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Mr. Charisma, for the great speech. The fifth agenda is welcome speech from the Dean of the Faculty of Engineering of UNY, Associate Professor Insinyur Aris Widyonugroho, PhD. The stage is yours.
Good speakers, Associate Professor Insinyur Gunawan Wijono, MSc PhD from Universitas Indonesia. Honorable field speakers, Associate Professor Dr. Surasmati bin Abdul Rahim from University Malaysia Paris. Honorable field speaker, Associate Professor Dr. Sarifah Sakina bin Syed Ahmad from University Technical Malaysia Malacca. Honorable field speaker, Dr. Alina Maharum from University Malaysia Sabah. Honorable Head of Electrical Engineering Department, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Dr. Kaisna Srinanda Utama. Honorable Chairman of the Conference, Dr. Nisi Jusman, PhD, MSc, and Honorable all invited speakers and all participants. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and peace be upon you. First and foremost, all praises are due to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, blessing and salutation upon our Lord Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, his family and companions. On behalf of Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, I am pleased to welcome you all to the second international conference on electronic and electrical engineering and intelligent system, or ICE3IS 2022. This conference is organized by the Department of Electrical Engineering, UNY, in collaboration with University Malaysia Sabah, University Teknologi Mara, University Malaysia Paris, and Polytechnic Teknologi Nuklir Indonesia. I would like to take this opportunity to congratulate the organizing committee for the effort in organizing the second ICE3IS, that I am providing an international avenue for professionals in electrical engineering and other related fields from good local and international institutions and industries to share their research findings, exchange knowledge and expertise, as well as show support toward each other's work. The theme of the conference, Technological Innovation Effort for Better Future, will spark innovative ideas, foster research innovation and partnership between various institutions. This conference has evolved into a primary information sharing platform for discussion and resolving current issues and challenges, as well as encouraging research and innovation activities. Furthermore, all participants will also have the opportunity to form and renew link, interact and exchange ideas and experiences for their personal development as well as the progress of the engineering profession. It is an excellent opportunity for participants to discover innovative ideas and get inspired. Once again, I would like to express my sincere thanks and appreciation to the organizing committee, our esteemed keynote speakers, invited speakers, moderators, and all participants who contribute to this event. Finally, I wish you all have a productive and fruitful discussion. I would like to apologize for any shortcoming that may happen during the event. And enjoy your seminars and useful discussion. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Professor Anis, for the warm speech. The sixth agenda is the opening of ICE3IS. We would like to present on the stage Associate Professor in Civil Adams Video Guru, PhD, to sign the goal. Also, we would like to present on the stage the chairperson of ICE3IS 2022 and the head of Department of Electrical Engineering UMY to accompany Associate Professor Anis on the stage. Okay, we counted together on 3 and then 1. 3, 2, 1. Please give a big applause for ICE22. We also would like to present on the stage all invited lecturers to the stage for the photo session. For all invited lecturers, please come to the stage.
Bu Laila. Cepetan Bu Laila. Bu Laila. Oh, tutup. Mikrofon. Ini boleh masuk. Dulu aja betul. No. Buka masker. Hah? Oh itu. Mbak jadi
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Other pose. 1, 2, 3. And the next pose. 1, 2,
semangat.
3. Okay, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. To the next agenda, which is the keynote speakers. The first keynote speaker is Associate Professor Xavier Gunawan Wibisono, MSc, PhD, that will be guided by the moderator, Dr. Muhammad Sani Muhammad Hashim. Dr. Sani is a senior lecturer at the Faculty of Mechatronic Engineering at the University of Malaysia, Perlis. He has some research interests which are finite element analysis, structural analysis, mobile robotics, and green technology. He has also been published in a lot of international journals, and his recent publication is about development of a webcam-based IUX mirror. Dear moderator, the time is yours.
Engineer Dr. Gunawan Wibisono was born at Tegal, Indonesia. Engineer Dr. Gunawan Wibisono was born and currently he is Engineer Dr. Gunawan Wibisono Electrical Engineering currently he is Dr. Gunawan Wibisono Electrical Engineering currently he was graduated from the Electrical Engineering Department, Faculty of Engineering, Universitas Indonesia in 1990 with a bachelor's degree in telecommunication engineering. He obtained his master and doctoral degrees in telecommunication from Keio University, Japan, in 1995 and 1998, respectively. In 2008 until 2020, he has served as the head of academic quality assurance at the Faculty of Engineering, Universitas Indonesia. In 2014 until 2018, he has served as a head of Department of Electrical Engineering, Faculty of Engineering, Universitas Indonesia. In 2021, he served as a director of System and Information Technology, Universitas Indonesia. And the field of his research is coding and modulation, radio frequency technology, wireless communication, Internet of Things, and telecommunications management. Dr. Gunawan Wibisono has published more than 8 books related to mobile and cellular communication and more than 150 papers in international journals and seminars in the field of electrical engineering. So without further ado, I would like to invite Associate Prof. Engineer Dr. Gunawan Wibisono to deliver his keynote speech entitled Internet of Things, Challenge, Opportunities, and Threats. So the floor is yours.
Thank you, Professor Sani Hasib. I hope everybody can hear my voice. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The Honorable Dean of Faculty of Engineering, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, the Honorable Head of Department Electrical Engineering, Faculty of Engineering of Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Honorable Chairman and the committee of this seminar, and ladies and gentlemen who attend this conference via online. First, I would like to thank to the committee who invited me as the keynote speaker of this seminar. Today, I would like to share my knowledge about IoT implementation especially, and some reason or some background of this implementation, which many popular and become developing topic in many countries, especially in pandemic era. Okay, can I share? Okay, can I share? Was disabled? Passive research screen. Please, committee. I want to share my presentation. Hello. Okay, thank you. I hope I can share my. Okay. Okay, our topic about Internet of Things, challenge, opportunities, and threat. This is as my experience in the flow of Internet of Things in many applications. Yeah. So the agenda of my presentation is first about Industrial 4.0 and disruptive technology, especially in Indonesia territory, and then what kind of Internet of Things and the readiness of Indonesia to enter digital transformation and challenge and opportunity of IoT in Indonesia and some of three IoT implementation. I think for Indonesian people is very popular with this application during pandemic era. Everybody every day or maybe every time open this marketplace to buy or to sell anything. And sometimes because of pandemic, it is very limited to go out, many restrictions. So everybody who's got sick, he opened the application to see the doctor or see to the uh, doctor on to the apothec. And also for education, all of our school and university, they're running the academic activity using online. So many applications used by a student, for example, Coursera or MOOC, MIT, and so on, so on. And the manufacturing also, uh, for manufacturing that many device or many equipment that can be remote remotely controlled by the system. The factory can be run even in the pandemic era. Okay, this is some impact of the yeah disruptive innovation that are running in Indonesia. For example, the e-commerce before pandemic, many market or supermarket were crowded by the customer who looking for the search or everything. But at the moment, this situation more the very yeah rarely can be see at the moment. Everybody now using marketplace to buy anything. Also in the learning, the activity in the campus is yeah uh, little bit quiet, no activities, no student activity, only the teacher giving a lecture in the everything lonely and student study in far away from the teacher. Agriculture also is gained. Yeah, the product, this is some advantage. The product can be sell without meet to the customer. Finance, we can using application to yeah to deposit or to withdraw our funding. And the most popular is about transportation. I don't know. I hear there are many attendants came from Malaysia. I don't know about the Malaysia. I think same in Indonesia. We have Gojek, Uber, and Grab, very popular to yeah to drive the customer from one place to another places. Food also they can order the food using for food or grab food or anything. So health also that's kind of reason. This is disruptive innovation in here, like taxi, and be replaced by Gojek or something. This is many kind of application that's popular in Indonesia, associate Indonesia community. I think Indonesia people, yeah, everything. Yeah, like yeah, I have some application used in the pandemic era. But during pandemic era, we have yeah disruption technology, yeah, replace or destroy all business model to become new model, especially about the mobility for the uh, tenant. They don't need have places to sell everything. They can operate, they can running the business from everywhere. The order came via the application and then sent by the transportation online to the customer. So this situation in the pandemic era also at the same time, industry 4.0 just started to operate. Many industry, especially in the Europe and Europa, they implement augmented reality to drive on the business process in the factory. Yeah, the problem is less worker can worker work in this factory. The worker has been replaced by the robot. Okay, and then what is the implication? The development of Industry 4.0 that are yeah new business model or new uh, business challenge that can be uh, run in the Industry 4.0 era. For example, in the old factory, not so much robot run in the factory, so the no hope span robotic adaptive manufacturing. It's been here the manufacturer not only that's concerned about one product as specialists, and then they integrate it or join with another manufacturer to build a full system, 3D printing and so on, augmented reality. This is the application that are like reality implementation in the factory and simulation, horizontal and vertical, industrial internet. This is new business about cloud, cyber security, big data, and analytics. This is new industry or new field that start. So what the impact of the industry 4.0 to the skill of the worker or to the skill of people want to work in this era. In the old era, on the industrial 3.0, for example, yeah, the cognitive and system skill or complex problem solving still become uh, the important thing who has uh, have by the worker. But in the future, not individual capability or individual skill, but social skill is more important than system skill. The social skill, they need to process skill. And in this case, but in the next future, the in the industry, they need uh, collaboration or they need negotiation, mentoring, sensitivity, and emotional intelligence is very important than cost benefit or entrepreneur. Six design principle of Industry 4.0 is about interoperability. It's mean like one manufacturing can be interoperate with another manufacturing. Virtualization, this is can be monitored from far away. Decentralization, it's mean that the design coming from the top level and go to the uh, low level and the distributed real-time capability, service orientation, and modularity. And in Industry 4.0, this is uh, no big company can run without support from small company. So why we need Industry 4.0? Oh, because some advantage that we can find in this. First, about the cost, because the process can be spread in many places. So cost can be reduction, customer orientation, because the product will be satisfied with customer satisfaction and complexity. Yeah, or complexity, the deep industry or the product have to exponential technology and the competition. Now, competition not only in the local but the globalization. So, how to reach this industry 4.0 is the existing of IoT, Internet of Things, and the previous technology, for example, the technology or the communication only occur among human to human, human to machine, or machine to human. No, not yet machine to machine. So in the future, but because the system can directly to go to the factory, so from one system can drive or can connect to the another system. So in this case, this is uh, IoT definition. They start from the application as the layer. What kind of business or what kind of activity want to be sense or want to act, yeah, or to monitor, and then to the platform of the application. Then the IoT designer have to looking for the platform, about device management, analytic, and then what's implementation. They can using the telecommunication, yeah, technology. What kind, any kind of uh, telecommunication technology, no special uh, telecommunication technology for IoT implementation. Depend on the situation, depend on the location. So the last is about what kind of the object want to be monitored, want to be act, want to, yeah, grab the data and so on. So on. This is sensor of devices. Or if we approve the IoT can be seen as this is a process of digitalization process that run in the existing system. Then this system is digitalization, and then go to the customer through communication. As I mentioned, that I know, uh, s- yeah, one telecommunication technology can be applicable for all IoT, and then this data can be storing and manage how to, yeah, how to read maybe the worker activity and so on, and then for the customization, this is for the owner to monitor the factory, to the monitor worker, to the monitor a business. They can, yeah, they can catch any kind of information they need from the field. So this is more detailed implementation, what kind of technology, what kind of management service can be implemented or can be used, what kind of gateway and telecommunication or the network technology, and then some sensor and actuator that can be used, and then how the implementation or application can be designed. So this is in the implementation. IoT is not new technology. This is uh, only the shift paradigm about the technology implementation. The yeah, for example, machine to machine communication is already popular about the telecommunication field, internet, everything. This is for communication in computer communication, both sides web, also in information systems, kind of this is for the implementation in uh, what's we call in, yeah, in Skynet is for the movie. So this is the evolution of Internet of Things. At the moment we arrive in Internet of the Things, not the name for the machine to machine communication. Even, yeah, actually the name is same function, but in machine to machine, I think not based on Internet as platform. Uh, by using Internet of Things, all of the platform from the devices to the application is on Internet. So this is possibility information about industrial uh, business opportunity in some area of industry. Yeah, this is from oil and gas, rail or transportation, healthcare, power, and aviation. Uh, Transportation also, aviation is one, and rail, yes, one. This is many opportunity can be implemented by IoT to, for example, to read to reduce the cost operational, or to make people happy, and to easy get some tickets, or to manage the distribution oil and gas from the refinery to the customer. So I has mentioned about the technology, telecommunication for IoT implementation. I has mentioned no, yeah, no one technology has, yeah, everything solution. Yeah, in here we categorize into three area. This is for local area network. The popular uh, device is about Wi-Fi connection in here, or Bluetooth connection. Wi-Fi is, yeah, limited by the distance, not so far, maybe only 500 meter, and battery life, provisioning, network cost, even but this is very popular. All the world, I think, already established, already connect with Wi-Fi. New technology for low power wide area. This is for, yeah, for the implementation of IoT where
Recording in progress.
where the data is very slow, no need to hire, and but they have benefit low power consumption, low cost and positioning, and one kind of implementation about LoRaWAN, Sigfox, and any other. Uh, and wide area in uh, wide coverage, high data rates, local area network, and low power weight area cannot be supported. So we can use GSM, 3G, 4G, maybe satellite. This is depend on the situation, where is the location of the object of IoT. So this is, yeah, some beneficial for implementation. What kind of how to choose the technology communication for IoT implementation. For, yeah, small area with low throughput, I think it is very easy and better using low power wireless network. But for the, yeah, for the system, as for the gateway backhaul wearable devices, it is better using uh, cellular technology, 2G or 3G. And for the application that need high rate, high bandwidth, it is better using uh, cellular technology, and because coverage is far or wide, and the capacity or bandwidth is also big. IoT implementation, in the implementation, IoT to get, yeah, beneficial and more advantage, we have to, yeah, uh, to combine some the aspect implementation. Cost, if we use LP1, I think cost is very cheaper, but the coverage is not so far a low rate. Performance, yeah, it's depend on the platform you use in this case. Scalability is how about business model, which be implementation. And then last is about regulatory. For Indonesian case, if you want to use low power wireless access as the technology uh, communication use in IoT, we need, yeah, permission. We have to got certification for our devices from the government. We run in the limited bandwidth, yeah, limited bandwidth, and then also at the moment not so many technology LoRa or LP1 technology is available in the market. It is possible, or it is very easy when the implementation using Wi-Fi. But the Wi-Fi is very open connection, so the problem might be about interferences. And then, yeah, for the implementation using cellular technology is about cost. Uh, it's thick cost than Wi-Fi or than LP1. Okay, this is some aspect. Yeah, I to design IoTs I have mentioned, and we have also in previous slides already presented about what IoT perspective. There are uh, five part of IoT implementation. First, about hardware or devices. This is including sensor, actuator, and some controller or microprocessor. Communication technology, you can use licensed or unlicensed protocol for IoT, many kind of protocol, and software application. Yeah, if you want to, yeah, implement in many application, and cloud platform. In cloud platform we use to support any kind of devices that you not need to buy, but you can rent or you can use cloud capability. This is for the microprocessor or microcontroller. That this is for the maybe some hobbies or the newcomer IoT implementator. Actually using Arduino or Intel Helio Victron Lagrange and so on. And we can also use any kind of sensor and actuator that is very suitable and easy implementation. So yeah, there are many kind of sensor and actuator. For example, temperature. You can choose what kind of sensor devices you have to buy. This is telecommunication technology. If you want use uh, using lower costs, you can use unlicensed band. But the problem unlicensed brand is very limited. Yeah, very limited bandwidth, very limited bit rate. If you have system with need high bit rate and more bandwidth, I think using licensed band is very suitable and applicable for your system. This is in the future. Yeah, Castaner have predict about uh, maybe around 50 billion devices will be connected into the network. Yeah, 50 billion connected device. I think I believe this prediction. Yeah, and because at every house, I think many people or many family has more than one TV, more than two handphone, more than maybe three air conditioning, uh, and many appliance devices used in the household. So this is the image that 50 billion device connect from the smart grid, medical devices, hospital optimizing, shipment, shipment, network planning, logistic, factory optimization, and so on, so on. This is the connection that will be happen in the near future. Indonesia digital transformation. Sorry. Yes. In Indonesia's digital transformation, 5 indicator. These 5 indicator have to adopt by many countries about the connectivity, affordability, scale and awareness, local content devices, and security and sovereignty. Uh, In this case, Indonesia has digital inclusion index is higher than India. Sorry, higher than India, and same like Australia. So in this case, we can say that Indonesia is already we are ready to become digital country. So in our government, we have minister for the creativity. This minister is focused on to improve the digital economy.
Iya gitu. Gue.
Sorry. So this is key success for the collaboration in the digital transformation from the government, from the media, academic, public and private sector. All together work so the success Indonesian transformation to become Indonesian digital country. There are some key driver for digital transformation. One of them is about IoT. IoT implementation. This is starting from the connected devices, connected services, ecosystem, personal, and partnership and standardization, domestic networking, open structure, or to become large-scale project. The implementation, smart healthcare, smart farming, the fishery, and any other uh, implementation for the smart school or campus, for the smart waste management. This is some IoT potential for the Indonesia digital transformation. We can see here, Internet of Things uh, yeah has contribution about 72%. The next is artificial intelligence, cloud infrastructure, big data and analysis. Yeah. This is revenue opportunity driven by IoT. This is data services. Yeah, inside of services, uh, platform as service, business as services. Uh, and this is the business capability of business that uh, predict in 2025 about IoT connection. Yeah, this is very huge business for the everybody who who want to grab the opportunity. The impact of GDP by implementation IoT, there are manufacture. Manufacturing is get big impact of the IoT implementation rather than the agriculture or mining. Yeah, but and financial is not yet too high or too big. So, but step by step, this GDP got impact by IoT implementation. Yeah. And then we can see that here, uh, the impact of factory. This is, and this is also IoT market outlook by Indonesia government in 2028. Indonesia company has spent more, very huge funding for the IoT implementation, and then most of IoT platform This is focus for industrial or IoT manufacturing. So this is penetration and to the IoT potential demand. This is for healthcare is growth very rapid, and then the need about telecommunication or media will become very exciting in the 2025. This is the prediction of IoT Indonesia demands from devices, network, platform, and application. The application of devices, uh, the application is very, very, very exciting business opportunity. And also when the pandemic era 2 years ago, starting from 2021 to 2022, only IoT implementation, not get impact for the pandemic problem. And this is not impact the IoT implementation. And post COVID, this is 10 potential major ICT opportunity. This is for digital platform, smart city, healthcare, classroom or education, remote office, 5G industry, commercial, fish food and fresh food, supply chain and manufacturing. Yeah. Digital transformation also Indonesia government has provided blueprint for the smart solution. There are 5 aspects for the implementation smart solution: open system, digitalizing the system, digital infrastructure, data, and supervision and licensing. And this is the breakdown of this. It's part of the digital transformation. This is smart solution. For example, this smart solution is support by cloud computing. They also a group of IoT platform, IoT devices, IoT network, big data, learning and analytic data. This is in smart solution, many technology together integrated to support or to get smart solution. So first, I want to show you about smart campus. Maybe any company in Indonesia, they say that my campus is smart campus. Most of them only, maybe less of paper, uh, lecture, online system, no need student come to campus. But how about how to use the campus facility? I think there are many field not yet become interest or we not yet to become focus for the campus to say that to become smart campus. All of campus consider only inside the building, no consider about the cost of the outside of the building. For example, in efficient operation, security risks, poor employee experience, lack of sensing, operating cost, penetration of internet mindset. It is. Yeah. This is also the impact of uh, any vision operation cannot be removed or cannot be uh, removed. Okay, sorry. For example, if this is, yeah, in many campus they have human patrol to check the visitor or and also the reactive response. No monitoring system in the campus from side to side. It even, security problem. This one, there are many guardian run in the street or operate in many places. Yeah, we was possible even because they are only install the CCTV, no monitor. So the CCTV only record the something happened before the accident, but cannot be used to prevent the accident. No alarm, yeah, no alarm. If any system cannot put well, air condition, yeah, do not stop or everything. Yeah, this is security. Visitor management. Yeah, I think, yeah, we have registered to enter the building or no application can be used by the visitor before coming. Yeah, this is the manual, and this is many possibility can be happen during this visitor came to the campus. Also, the employee maybe using fingerprints or implement at the moment for the offline. They can say using application. And then the common problem is about the power consumption. Yeah, in our university also when uh, I have used the class because the air condition not so uh, power off automatically when the time of our class already end. Light also, curtain also, and facility appliance can not be managed well. This is, yeah, in maybe in some of the university in Indonesia. Problem high OPEC because, yeah, we have many device, many equipment, but we cannot monitor this equipment or the device in one control room. Also, unsatisfied services. There are many unit who to become operate to support the university activity. Extensive management, no intelligence security or no property management solution. This is all of them uh, will be react if maybe bad or accident happen to the uh, to the company to the university student lecturer and staff. So the solution of the
Prof,
smart campus with
Prof,
the
we
time.
have around 50 minutes more.
Okay, this is
Okay.
yeah, this is the imagine. First, we have to identify where is the problem, and then uh, what kind of information we need to capture of this one. Yeah, this is example of the problem. How many sensor, how many big size of bandwidth we need to connect from uh, one one sensor to another sensor. This is we have to put or we have to design AP, yeah, for its application or this personal building vehicle security and so on. Security management, yeah, this is depend on the Yeah. What we want to the display or what we want information can be accommodated or can be processed. Visitor management, this is uh, automatic. If you can or we can design application, or we can design system that when uh, when visitor come to the gate and come at the desired time and the numbers so on, we can detect every visitor. This is power consumption management. So it's very depend on the objective of the designer. This is power consumption from centralized condition, vending machine, campus situation, smart metering, and so on, so on. And also, we can also implement in intelligent home or smart home, which part you want to the control, which part for one you monitor. Smart egg tray, for example, when egg is empty, your system smart egg tray can inform to you that you have to buy egg. Smart washing machine when you use your using smart lighting, smart AC. So everything device, everything home appliance can be can be designed to become smart by adding some sensor. We design application, we design connection for the system, and we have to anticipate some threat in IoT implementation. So IoT, for the success IoT, not only the equipment and the object, but we have to consider business, not only ecosystem. Ecosystem mean this is system and devices and so on, but business model. What is this schema for the implementation in basically they have, yeah, not so sophisticated IoT system. This IoT only to, yeah, to control or to monitor feed distribution or any kind of fishery, maybe for shrimp or fish, and then they control also the logistical feed for the fish, and then the market, the result of the fishery, and then also there needs banking, and then any kind. So this is the success of IoT not only depend on the IoT devices, but also depend on the business ecosystem. Yeah. So I think this is some limitation in IoT. So example, standardization, interoperability, legal instrument, technical limitation in some cases. Okay, there it is the end of my presentation. Thank you very much for your kindness. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Okay, thank you, Prof, for the very informative information and also regarding the IoT applications. Okay, before we end, I would like to open the floor for any questions. Okay. And Prof, there's one question from the chat
Yeah,
box.
yeah.
I just read it. How can you predict LPWA like LoRaWAN can be applied to IoT connection in the coming years, and how effective is it?
Okay. We have experience for the implementation LoRaWAN in Indonesia. PT Telkom as the big operator company, telco company, they use platform IoT based on LoRaWAN but the problem is about the connection. Why? Because the LoRaWAN, the RF problem is when the condition, the propagation condition is very good, they use low power. But when the condition is very bad, the connection is become using high power, because to overcome the problem of heading and so on. This problem has become the accuracy of data capture. Yeah. So I don't think so. Implementation of LoRa, for the it is very well if the implementation in area not so much varies of the propagation. I think for in this case in the suburban, but in urban area it's very difficult to implement. This is my experience using LoRa. And then also the problem in spreading factor. If we use high spreading factor, the accuracy of the result is not so good compared to the low spreading factor. This is so one kind of technology as the what we call maybe modification from the LoRaWAN is LoRa physical, is provided or is proposed by Tencent from the Hong Kong company. In the LoRaWAN, the variant bitrate is varied very wide. By using LoRa physical, they use only one spreading factor. In the LoRaWAN, the spreading factor spread from 6 to 11. Yeah. In the LoRa physical, they provide only one spreading factor, and no change or no change depend on the situation. So this is candidate for the improve the LoRaWAN. At the moment, I am still doing research to implement the LoRa physical. At the previous result is better than LoRaWAN. It's about coverage, and then how about capability or the accuracy result. Okay, thank you, Mr. Chairman. Hello. Can anybody hear? Sorry, I forgot.
Sorry. So thank you, Prof. Sorry, I forgot to unmute my microphone. So there's another question from the chat box.
Yeah.
Okay. So from Ismaila Kate. So hi, I also work on IoT, but in my country, it hasn't any network operator who takes into account IoT parts. So I give some classes in IoT application that I need your contact. So this question just for the contact.
I'm happy if you can. I will give. Yeah, you can contact to the committee, my email address or my contact number.
Okay, and the other question is from Ahmad Shakar Aliyun. So what are the aspects of IoT that you think will help us to transition from IR 4.0 to IR 5.0 in the future?
Yeah.
The transition from IR 4.0 to IR 5.0.
IoTs become worker of this IR 5.0. No one, the IoT to become main worker of the industry. Everybody know. Yeah, this is yeah. I think this is very yeah. In IR 5.0, all the machine will be operated by the machine or by the robot. So no need human. Yeah, human only for the operate. Yeah. So I predict in IR 5.0, IoT is the as the mind machine. Mind machine. Yeah. Because robot, yeah, I think the operating of robot can be act as IoT. Yeah. This is my answer. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Okay, thank you, Prof.
Yeah.
There's another question from Ismaila. How the clustering part of sensors nodes are important?
Yeah, the clustering of the sensors is the depend of the uh what we call indication of the problem want to the detect. One example about hot or about temperature. We can use many kind of sensor. The sensor can be on the laser base, or we can use sensor based on intrusion model. This is connect directly to the object, or we cannot use to connect directly to the object. For the temperature, because for for example, for the high temperature, it is better using laser laser sensor rather than using contact sensor. Yeah, this is depend on this the we can depend on the object want to the detect. Yeah. Temperature, pressure, or for example about outdoor and so on so on. Yeah, uh, we can use two kind of sensor, contactless and contacted sensor. The result is same. I think the result is the same. But for the future, for the long period, better using contactless sensor rather than contacted, because if use contacted, it is possible that uh, the device will be reduce the capability during the time. Okay, this is my answer.
Okay, thank you, Prof, for the
Okay.
answer. Is there any question from the floor? Maybe one, two question. Okay, Prof, I have one question, Prof. So how about the security and also privacy when you're using IoT, Prof?
Yes, at the moment, this is a big problem because our user is devices. We can protect it, the devices or the user from the beginning. It is possible many security problem will be happen because of the, for example, malfunction of the sensor. We have to protect this. Not only come from the security, not only come from the outside of the system, but also come from the malfunction of the system sensor. For example, when the sensor, uh, the accuracy, the sense level, for example, when temperature, they operate temperature only until uh, 80 degrees Celsius. So what happened if the temperature going up until 100? Is the system, is the sensor can be capture the result or no? So this is one problem. So we, as the designer, we have to know the range operation of the sensor. We have designed not only 10% upper the maximum level, but 20 or 25% up of the maximum. For example, we want to detect the temperature, the maximum at 100 for the boil water, 100 degrees Celsius. We need the temperature sensor that can operate until 125. It is very safe rather than 110 because the temperature, if we give continue about the how about or the pressure and the heat, the temperature want to the increase automatically. Yeah. So we have to do this is about the safety. I think the not only security but also safety. So and also at the moment, yeah, the security only depend on the application. Yeah, based on the application. So we need to know what the enemy came from the devices. Okay, this is my answer, Mr. Chairman.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Okay,
Okay,
so I think that's the last question. So
thank you.
I would like again to thank Prof. Gunawan for the very informative keynote speech. Okay, thank you, Prof. So
Thank you.
okay,
You're
I am
welcome.
here. Okay,
Okay,
thank you,
thank
Prof.
you. Welcome, everybody. See.
So I pass back this floor to the MC, the committee. Thank you.
Okay. Can I leave for the MC or the committee?
I need to
Sorry.
ask the committee.
Sorry, because I have class. Yeah.
Okay, I think should be okay,
Okay.
Prof. Okay,
Thank you for the
Prof.
committee for your
Okay, thank you for
invitation.
sharing.
And see you,
Okay,
Mr. Hasim. And the next
okay,
year.
okay. See
Okay,
you. See you
bye-bye.
soon. Bye.
See you.
The last keynote speaker today is Associate Professor Dr. Norasmadi bin Abdul Rahim, that will be guided by the moderator, Dr. Muhammad Safwan Muhammad Azmi. Dr. Safwan is a senior lecturer at the Faculty of Mechatronic Engineering at University Malaysia Perlis. He has some research interests which are finite element analysis, solid mechanics, fractal mechanics, and mechanical processes. Dr. Safwan has also been published in a lot of international journals, and his recent publication is about blockage detection in circular pipe using vibration analysis. Dear moderator, the time is yours.
Right. Thank you. First of all, Assalamualaikum and a very good morning to all. And thank you to the committee for giving me the opportunity to be a moderator for this keynote session. As has been introduced, I am Dr. Muhammad Safwan bin Muhammad Azmi from University Malaysia Perlis, Malaysia, and I'll be the moderator for this second keynote session. Before we start with the keynote speech, I would like to introduce our second keynote speaker, Associate Professor Dr. Norasmadi Abdul Rahim. He is an associate professor in the mechatronic engineering program of the University Malaysia Perlis, and he was also currently served as a program chairperson of postgraduate study in Department of Mechatronic, Faculty of Electrical Engineering and Technology, University Malaysia Perlis. He obtained his diploma, bachelor degree, and master's degree in electrical engineering from University Technology Mara in 1999, 2002, and 2005, respectively. He obtained his doctoral degree in pattern recognition and signal processing from University Malaysia Perlis in 2015. Dr. Norasmadi leads and defines projects around pattern recognition and advanced signal processing. His work focuses on the design and development of an intelligent system to interact with the real-world problem. His research interest is in pattern recognition, assembly methods, system identification, signal processing, machine learning, and deep learning. Ladies and gentlemen, our keynote speaker today will give a speech entitled Classifier Assemble for Better Prediction. Without further ado, I would like to invite Associate Professor Dr. Norasmadi to deliver his keynote speech.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Chairman. Can you hear my voice?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Chairman, Dr. Muhammad Safwan, for the opening speech about a bit about me. Thank you. And Assalamualaikum warahmatullah, and very good mornings to all the audience here. And Honorable Dr. Jesse Yusman as the chair of ICE3IS here, Dr. Karisma Trinanda Putra as the head of Department of Electrical Engineering, Associate Prof. Aris Widyo Nugroho as the head Faculty of Engineering, Associate Prof. Gunawan Wibisono as the keynote speaker, first keynote speaker. Then for tomorrow keynote speaker is Associate Prof. Sharifah Sakina and also Dr. Asrina Bahrum. And thank you again to the Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta for the invitation as the keynote speaker for the second International Conference on Electronics and Electrical Engineering and Intelligent System. And the theme for this conference is Technological Innovation Efforts for a Better Future. So, and today, I just want to share about my knowledge to all the audience. And so hopefully all of you can gain something. Okay, so without further ado, I want to share my screen. Okay, Chairman, can see my slide?
Yes,
please. Okay, thank you again. So my keynote here today is just only about to share the classifier of samples for better prediction. So we take a word of better for the same theme for this conference. So my name as introduced by Chairman is Nur Asmadi Abdurrahim. I'm from Mechatronic Department from Faculty of Electrical Engineering and Technology. So just some quote before we start our keynotes. So we are all different, which is great because we are all unique. So without diversity, life would be very boring. So this quote is just related to my keynote. So because we are trying to learn something about ensemble method based on diversity of our classifier. All right. This one is already introduced by the Mr. Chairman. And this is the research profile. So maybe later, if someone that you want to do for master's, PhD, so you can come to NIMAP and you can find me. So this is our agenda today. So my slide only is a little bit number slide only. So we have around 5 agenda here. So maybe we start with the introductions. So introduction here. So we can see here the human with the headache. So so from this headache, normally the first we will go is to the hospital, right? So when we go to the hospital, for example, we go to hospital number 1. So the doctor will diagnose with your blood, maybe your EEG, ECG, everything. So the hospital give you some indication about your headache, about the brain tumor. So as a human being, you know that the first hospital said that I got the brain tumor, right? So without further ado, then I will go to the second opinions. So the second opinion here is I'm go to the second hospitals. So when I go to the second hospital, same also, the doctor will take my blood, everything, and check everything. And maybe this hospital will decide that I have the migraine, maybe the high level migraines. Okay. So high level migraine. So from here, you can see that hospital number 1, they give you the result as a brain tumor, but hospital number 2 is they give you some migraine. So as a normal human being, normally we will go again to the next hospital, meaning that another hospital, all right? So we go to another hospital to check again. Is it hospital number 1 or hospital number 2 give the correct result for your headache, right? So from here, hospital number 3 also decide that you are also get a brain tumor. Okay. No, as again, normally when you get this result, so we can see that hospital number 1 and hospital number 2 decide that you have brain tumor. Okay, only hospital number 2 give maybe some little bits wrong diagnosis, wrong result that you get a migraines. So normally we will decide either to go to the next hospital to check, because brain tumor is not not the small disease. This one is very high risk disease, right? So maybe you will go to the next hospital, or you will get a treatment for your your disease here. So this is the analogy or overview about the classifier assemble. So assemble here meaning that you try to get more opinions to decide, is it you want to do for treatment, or maybe the decide is you are not get the brain tumor but only the migraine. So this is the possibility when you want could happen to you, right? So this is a normal human being lah. Okay, second scenario is one on more on car logo identifications. Okay, if I give you these 2 logo, okay, most of you will decide that first logo here, the first logo top here is the Honda here. So everyone will know that this one is Honda, and the top below one here is the Toyota, because when in 2012 when I go to the Medan, I see that most of the car is Toyota, right? Avanza, Innova is there. So everyone will know that. All right. But when I put one more logo here, you can see that maybe most of you know this logo, right? Maybe there's some confused with this first logo here, Honda here, because this is the Hyundai logo, right? So this is only the analogy of assemble. So maybe everyone already knows the logo here. So when I give you one more logo here, maybe half of the audience here know that this one is the what type of logo here. Okay, so this is the logo of car logo for Lexus. All right, but if I give more unfamiliar logo here, maybe most of you do not know what type of this logo, or maybe also you have some experience, or maybe your car is this type of logo, right? So from here, if you do not know this logo is belong to what car, so normally what we do here, we ask the expert. So when we ask the expert, so the expert will decide to you that what type of logo here. So because here, if we can see here, the logo here, it's like there's some eyes here, but we don't know what the name of car here, and also like the eyes of bumblebee also we can see the here, right? So the top here, the below here also is look like the Honda, or maybe also the Tesla. So Tesla also can be this logo, right? Because almost looks similar. So when you ask the expert, maybe you can get the result directly. But where you want to find the expert, right? So not the expert. You can see that everywhere the expert know the logo identification here. All right. So normally you will ask the community. So community here is like your friends, your father, your mother, your maybe someone else that will help you to identify this logo. So the community will say that this one may be Tesla or maybe Honda and also maybe Hyundai. So from here you can decide which type of logo here. Okay. So actually this two logo is from Acura and also Daewoo. Okay, this one is just analogy that if you do not know something, normally you will ask someone to get some opinion. So what type of car logo here? So maybe your friends know that. Maybe your friends do not know. Maybe your kids also know that, then you can ask. So from here, you will gather the information and you can decide. So maybe this is what the type of logo here. All right. Okay, now I will go some introduction to pattern recognition. So today I will just go through some knowledge. I'm not teaching how to do the classification and everything. So we just go for introduction for some to pattern recognition before we go to the classifier assemble. So what is pattern recognition? So pattern recognition is about to assign label to objects. Okay, example here when you take a picture from your camera for when you take a picture for cat and birds. So this is we call that label. So you know that label is cat and bird. So normally we change cat to 1 or in binary as 0 ones. Bird is 2 or in binary to 1 0 because machine can just understand in number, not in categorize. So actually, we can also train using the cats and birds, but normally we change to another numbers like 1, 2, 0, 1, or 1, 0. So then you must have a model. Model here is the classification, meaning that the model that you want to train and get the results. Is it cats or birds based on the image here? All right. So how to do that? So normally the image here you will extract using image processing method. So they have a lot of image processings. All right. So they have a lot of image processing. You can use that image processing and to gather in the information about cats and also the birds here. So then normally you will arrange the data like this one. So sample is row and column is your features, and you label that as cat and also birds. Okay, this is a normal we do for the classification. Then what type of model that we want to use, right? So normally we will decide either unsupervised or supervised. That's one for learning pattern for the model. All right. So based on the features and label, then you have some model and you will predict for the outputs. So in the machine learning, so now we machine learning ensemble methods, everything is on the machine learning platform. So machine learning here, we have supervised and also unsupervised. Okay, unsupervised more on clustering. So meaning that you do not know what type of label is that you already have. So normally we go for clusterings. But if we know the labels for your data, then we decide to use the classification here, right? Using the supervised learnings. So regression is another type of classification that based on the time domains. So classification based on your labels and your features. All right. So here, so what of classifier that you want to use? So there are a lot of classifier that you can use here. So for example, here is MLP, KNN, SBM, knife bias, Division 3, PNNs. So this classifier is come from using the distance-based method and also using the probability methods. So a lot of the classifier. Then all these classifier needs features and label. Then you need to learning, meaning that you need to train all the models based on features and label and predicts what the outputs. So this one we call that supervised learning lah. Okay, supervised learning is like the teacher. You learn based on your teacher. Your teacher said this one is cat, this one is bird. So what the features from the cat and also for the bird also you will learn from teacher. So teacher will teach you every time and you can memorize. So then when I give you the test data for cat, then you know that this one is cat. Okay. So so now we try to go to the classifier assemble. So previously it's more on single classifier. Now we will go for classifier assemble. So this is the normals. We can see that for classifier assemble. All right. And not here, I call that classifier assemble, but in the computational intelligence community, they will call that this one is multiple classifier system. Also, they call that mixture of expert, and also they call that committee of classifiers, and also they call that assemble-based system. Okay, so normally this one is come from the diverse classifier here. So they have meaning that you have opinion 1, 2, 3, 4 until the opinions ends. So the number of n is depends on your research lah, and based on your data sets. So here I put n here, so maybe can achieve to hundreds, 50, maybe only 10 enough, just enough, right? So depend also on your data set, on your label that you want to use. So we got some basics understandings, meaning that's how it works here. So I put here 5 classifier here. So now classifier can be anything, any classifier, PNN, MLP, KNN, SBM, everything here. All right. So you can see here, classifier number 1 decide that the output is cats. Number 3 also decide cat, and number 5 also decide as cat. Okay. But for number 4 and number 2, they decide as birds. So from here, so as you can use simple voting system, meaning that simple majority voting system here to decide that what is the outputs. Okay, like the first second slide I show that the analogy of your headaches and the hospital, right? So 2 hospital decide that you get a tumor brain, so meaning that maybe that your last indication that you are get a brain tumor. So here also we have 1, 2, 3 cats over 2 birds. So meaning that the output should be cats. All right. So this is the simple analogy about the multiple classifier or classifier ensemble. Okay. So classifier is depend on you what types. You can design anything that you want to use. All right. But before that, normally the person we ask why we need classifier ensemble. Why not just we train 1 single classifier and to get the output, right? So here, there are 3 fundamental reasons why we need classifier assemble. All right. So normally in research, you need to always in your head is always why lah. Why and why and why, right? So here, why we need classifier assemble. So they have 3 fundamental reasons here. One is statistical, then computational, and number 3 is representational here. So they have 3 fundamental reasons here. So what we can say for statistical. So from this statistical, H is your hypothesis, meaning that your data set that you want to solve, you want to find the problems. Okay. The inner one here, the blue one here, the classifier that you already trained and you get several results. So meaning that this one from 1, 2, 3, and 4. So you can see that 4 classifier give almost the result almost to the F. Okay, F here is the correct results. So meaning that H1 is almost to get the correct result to F. H2 also almost to get 3 and 4 also same. So from statistical here, if from this 4 classifier, if we can do some averaging techniques, so meaning that we can get result close to the F here. So this one is the statistical approach. So we can average to get result almost to F. So meaning that we can do some decision makings. Okay. The second here is the computational here. Okay, computational here is as easy to understand is when using the neural networks. Okay, so neural networks, or we call that MLP here. MLP, they have their weight, right? So their weight, so for example, is your inputs. So each weight here, when you start to train, they will randomly generate. That one is because of the algorithm itself. So meaning that first time you generate, you will get random weight. Second time, you will get different weight also, right? So the solution here for the first H1 here, classifier, they will try and train here, they will get, the result is here. Maybe number 2, we get here because of randomized of the weight there. Then number 3 is here. So maybe number 4, when we go that, you will get here for number 4, for the H4 here. So here, also we can take this 4 classifier and do the multiple classifier technique using some fusion method to fuse what the result that you can get, is it you can achieve to the F here. Okay, to the F. So that is our target using the multiple classifier or classifier assemble. So that's the same meaning here, okay? Based on the hypothesis that here. Okay, this one for number 2. Then number 3 here is the representational here. Okay, this one, this reason is, you can see that this hypothesis, and actually your output is not in the hypothesis here. Maybe the outside the hypothesis, right? So if you still maintain in this result is still here for H1, H2, H3, meaning that you will get the results. So from here, we can apply also the method of classifier assemble to join all these 3 and to get the result for F. So this is the 3 reasons why we need classifier assembles on your research. All right. So today I will not talk about the deep learning lah. So this one only on the single classifier on the machine learning only. All right. So okay, let's get started about our classifier agenda. All right. Now we try to discuss about our agenda on the classifier here. So again here, yes, okay. Okay, again here, I come back with that architecture of the multiple classifier here. Then normally, before we start, we must have a data set. So data set here is either you extract your own feature, or maybe you will use already published data sets. Okay, so here I will not discuss about the data sets. Okay, I will discuss about the classifier here. So here, classifier here should be diverse between this one. So meaning that number 1 here, number 2, number 3, number 4, and number n here, they should be diverse itself. Right. If not diverse, you will not get the results, but better results. So meaning that if the 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 is the not diverse classifier, meaning that you will get same answer. So no points of the classifier ensemble. So how you want to diverse? So okay, before that we have two agenda here. So number 1 for data set, and number 2 on the fusion techniques. Okay, so number 1 here, how to diverse your classifier. So this is normal when you try to do this research work, is how to diverse actually. So actually they have a lot of method of to diversify here. So before that, so what is diversity in ensemble? So diversity is the difference among the individual classifier. So meaning that each classifier, they have their own decision making. Okay. Second classifier also, they have their own decision makings. So meaning that this one is the diverse classifier. Okay. Intuitively, each classifier must be different. So that's one should be, right? If not different, meaning that you give the same answer, then there are no points of using the assemble. Okay. So meaning that each classifier must be different, and otherwise the no performance lah improvement. So how to check your diversity here? We give you some color plate here. Okay, as a human being, first time you see this one is the red color. Okay, everyone can see that it's red color. But someone maybe they know that this is not the red color. Actually, this one is the rose color. Okay, this one may be the merlet color, and also blood color here, and garnet color, red color, but still red color, but different opinions. I mean, meaning different approach. So you can give, it's not red actually. This one is cherry, red, cherry, meaning that red meaning in cherry lah. Okay, red meaning in ruby, bricks, blush, and everything. So here, the point here is to design your classifier assemble, you need the diversity in assemble so you can get a better results. So what is good and what is bad diversity? Meaning that this one we focus on the classifier. All right. So here, for example, we take 3 classifier, A, B, C, 15 object, meaning that 15 sample that you want to predict, and red is wrong vote. This one wrong, and this one is correct vote. So as individual accuracy, we get 0.667. So if you run individual accuracy, you will get in percentage is 66.7%. All right. So if you use the independent classifier for classifier A, B, C here, so with the 15 object here. So for example, object number 1, classifier vote correct. Classifier A correct, vote correct, C correct, and only B is not correct. So based on the major voting, so we count as 1 because of the correct votes. All right. So for number 2 here, A and B is wrong votes. Only C and the correct vote. So the answer here is the wrong vote. So meaning that this one we cannot use. Right. So third, you can see A and B give a same result for the correct vote. So for simple majority voting, the answer is correct vote, meaning the answer is yes. So here we can see that we can count here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 that decide the correct votes. So meaning that if you use individual accuracy, you will get 0.667, meaning that in the percentage is 66.7%. But when you using the classifier assemble here, you can increase to the 0.377. But make sure these 3 of classifier should be diverse. All right, should be diverse. So what is the type of the classifier that not diverse? Meaning that we call that identical classifier. So here it's not diverse at all for classifier. It's not diverse at all. So A, B, C give a same result. Of course, you will get same result as the individual accuracy. You will get same result here. So identical classifier you cannot design for classifier assemble. Okay. And here dependent classifier you have 1 and 2. So dependent here meaning that for classifier number 1 and number 2 they depend each other. All right. Then number 2 and number 3 also they depend each other. So we can dependent classifier also you will get maybe only 7 out of 15. So meaning that they will get less accuracy instead of the using the individual classifier here. So meaning that the design for this classifier also fail. All right. So the second one here, independent classifier number 2. So you can see that A, B, C, very diverse classifier. So very diverse classifier. So that's why we can say that dependent classifier number 1 is very bad classifier assemble, but number 2 is very good classifier assemble. So this is how we need, not how, okay, we need to design our classifier too diverse. If not diverse, then you will get something wrong in your classifiers and the accuracy here also. So you can see that 2 here is independent and also dependent. So what is independent? Independent here means that you have one classifier to decide one solution, one classifier to decide one solution, one classifier to decide one solutions. Dependent here, you do some training, you get some results, and the error, so you will put to the second classifier here. And the same data we train to second classifier and train again, and the error here you will get and put into the third classifier. And lastly, you fuse using the voting system, or you have another method also. All right. So this is what we call the independent and also dependence. Independent also you can design to be as like this one. You can design to be this one, but to design that we need to measure how 3 of the classifier is it diverse, how we want to measure. So they have some formula lah about that. Okay, they have some how to measure the diversity between your classifier. Okay, this one is the method we call that pairwise. Okay, pairwise here we try to check the screen number 1 and number 2, what's the diversity. Then number 2 and number 3, what's the diversity. Then 1 and 3, what the diversity. And lastly, we average the result. So we can check the result for diversity. Okay, the target for diversity here, if, for example, we take the Q statistic here. So if the Q you get the answer is 1, so meaning that your classifier is not diverse at all. All right. But if you put Q is equal to 0 or maybe approach to -1, meaning that your classifier is very diverse. Right. But to create a diverse classifier is not easy. So you need to do something that meaning that the classifier is diverse, and to check with this formula, is it the classifier is diverse or not. So this formula will help you to check the diversity of your classifier. So actually this is only for formula for diversity. If you found in literature review, they have 76 formula that to check diversity, but the for the familiar one is this one, and 6 more in the non-pairwise methods. All right. So just introduce to you that the how to calculate the diversity here only. So the question is how to diverse your classifier. All right. So they have a lot of method that you can use to diverse your classifier. Okay. One here only I will introduce about the data manipulations. So you can manipulate the data just to make sure that your classifier is diverse. Okay, but how you want to do that? So that's the question that you need to ask. How you want to manipulate the data, then to make sure that your classifier is diverse, right? Because in classifier ensemble, the key is diversity of classifier. If classifier is not diverse, then you will get the answer, same answer as the single classifier. So we do not know about, we do not know that solution lah. So we want the diverse classifier. So from this data manipulation here, so one is a sample manipulation, and second is the features manipulation here. Okay, this approach for sample manipulation here, meaning that we use a different training sample, but same features to build a single classifier. Okay, we can design for homogeneous or heterogeneous ensemble method. So that is okay. But the most important thing here, the training sample to train single classifier should be randomized and get some data set and you train. Okay, that's a sample manipulation. So the main strategy is to generate multiple training subsets. So meaning that if you have 5 classifier, you have 5 training subset with different data sets. Okay, that's the idea for sample manipulation. Again, the features manipulation here. So features manipulation here is the features, we have a data here. So later on we show that the figures. So you have a data samples and also your features, as I shown you before for the pattern recognition there. So that feature, maybe you have 10 features. Okay, you can use a natural grouping method here, meaning that you originally features are initialized group, meaning that you group by yourself 1, 2, 3, just one group, 3, 4, 5 is one groups. Or you can use a random selection, meaning that 1, 3, 5, maybe 7, 9, 10. So become one groups. Or non-random selection. This one is very complex, a little bit complex, but some authors show that very successful for the non-random selection. Here they use genetics algorithms and also PSO, and also they have another method lah, evolutionary methods, everything. So meaning that we use that method, just we call that here the Rappers methods. Okay, Rappers method to find what is the suitable features for your data set. So meaning that you want to manipulate the features. So I will show you in the diagrams. So what is the sample manipulation? So here you can see that in color also for classifier number 1. So normally we randomize the data and split the data using hold out methods. So this one is hold out methods, meaning that you hold how many percent and out for how many percent. Okay, for example, you hold 70% for training and 30% for testing. So this one we call that hold out method here. Okay, and repeat the process for n classifier. So example here, classifier number 1, from the full data set here, we randomize and we take only 70 and 30%, and 70% used for train and 30% for test. Again, for classifier number 2, we randomize again. So you see that in color here, the purple color here then used for test, and the green color here is used for trade. And until the number of your classifier, for example, classifier n here, we use for test the red color here and also the green here. So here, sample we manipulate. For each type of classifier, we can manipulate the sample and we can use to do the classifier assemble later on. Okay, based on the sample manipulation here. Okay, next is the features manipulation. So for features manipulation here, so this one is the original data set. This one original data set. So you have a sample here, 1, 2, 3, 4 until n sample, and this is your features. Features 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this one is the original data set. Then for features subset number 1, you just take all the sample, but you select only X2, X3, and X4 to become your classifier number 1. Okay, you repeat the process again, but subset number 2 will be different. X1, X2, and X5. So they become classifier number 2. Okay, and then lastly, feature subset for classifier number n. So this is how we manipulate our data using sample and using the features manipulation. Just our objective here is to diverse our classifier. Okay, actually they have a few more methods for data manipulation here, right? You can use k-fold, you can use strata manipulations, so you can use bootstrapping. So they have a lot of methods you can use for data manipulation. But the easiest one here is using the sample manipulation and also features manipulation. So from here itself, you can see that based on these two manipulation, each classifier actually they have their own diversity, in that they have their own results and decision making. So that's why later on we can do a fusion to fuse the result based on diversity of classifier. So now the most important part here, number 2 here, is the fusion, or sometimes we call that combiner, or the most popular here is the decision making. So we want to decide based on our assemble and how we want to decide the results. So as I shown before, is using the majority voting, right? So here, the simple here.
Asmadi,
yeah.
We have around 15 more minutes. Yeah.
Okay.
For this session. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Chairman. Okay, we come back to this one. This one is using the combiner simple majority voting. So from here, we can see that 2, 4, 6 persons decide, is it red, blue, or green? So from here, we can see that 4% decide for red, right? So of course, you get the result simple measurable thing as red. So meaning that this person will replace to the classifier lah. All right. So the 4% decide red. So the output is red. So here, and also we can design our classifier here with weighted classifier. What is weighted here? Meaning that from this 6% here, we weighted this person maybe the very expert one to decide to do some decision making. So we weighted him with 0.7. So to weighted that for the answer. So from here, if you can see the answer for majority voting is red, but when we apply for weighted majority voting, the answer is become green. All right, so become green. So we can see that because of the weighted is 0.7, but others here is only 0.05, 0.02, 0.01, and 0.10. So this weighted actually we not using we can use some formula to decide during our training example. All right, we not directly use. Okay, we not directly use. So here they have some formula to decide for this weighted lah. So answer here 0.7, but the answer is green. So you can see that the answer only green here. All right. So a more complexity method for fusion or combiner is we're using the continuous outputs. Continuous output here. So what the meaning of continuous output here? So for each of you, you will decide red, blue, green, and blue. So normally continuous output, you will decide here. For example, person number 1 here, they will decide around 0.6% is red, but also they decide 0.3 is green, but also she decide she here, she decide around 0.1 is blue. So this one, the continuous output. Normally the continuous output is come from neural networks. So you can see that 0.6 decide red, but 0.3 decide as green, but 0.1 decide for blue. So here, for each person here, also they will decide their own. For example, number 3 here, they decide 0.7 for red, 0.6 for green, 0.5 for blue, and number 4, number 5, and number 6. So one of the simple method here we can use here is the mean, meaning that we take 0.6, 0.1, 0.7, 0.4 for red, 0 and 0.9, add on and divide by 6, and you get means. So here the mean is 0.45, the green is 0.48, and the mean B is 0.35. So here we can see that the highest mean here is the 0.48. So that's why the result is green. Okay, so this is the method of in the assemble continuous method. So this one we call that degradation profile. So degradation profile is normally when you train neural network, normally neural network, the output is in binary, right? So when in binary, so when we train, do we get their own probability? So this answer is actually the probability of the outputs, 0.6, meaning that probability to get red is 0.6, probability to get green is 0.3, probability to get blue here, should be blue color here, is around 0.1. So they have some probability here. Okay, actually the slide is almost finished. Okay, that's in the combiner. So now we have a data set. This one is okay, depends on your research. Then number 1, we need to manipulate the sample, manipulate the data, already teach, and how to fuse the result. So now we already covered for the classifier ensemble. Okay, so in the world here, there are number of classifier ensemble. All right, you can have bagging method. Bagging method, you can use homogeneous, heterogeneous. So homogeneous meaning that you use same classifier to design the classifier ensemble. Heterogeneous here, maybe you have one MLP, one KNN, one SBM, then you join together and you fuse here to get the output. Right. So this is how that we design for heterogeneous, meaning that you have multiple of classifier just to design for classifier ensemble. So of course we can see that when you have difference of classifier, of course, they are already diverse each other. But still, we can use data manipulation and also features manipulation. So ADABUS is the dependent random subspace rotation forest, random molecular oracle, okay, random subspace oracle. So this one is one of my PhD student, the design for this one, for the client sample. So this one is hybrid from subspace and random linear oracle here, just to design this one. And error correcting code. So they have another side. This one is, this sampling is different, right? The sampling technique is different for the ECOC here. So now, this is just I'm taken from one review paper here, Assemble Deep Learning, a review. This one is 2021 paper. So you can see that they can give any name for their classifier assemble. They have some bagging, stacking, heterogeneous, implicit, and supervised, negative technique, reinforcement, active learning. So they have a name for classifier assemble. And in 2019 also, that's the first brain-computer interface using mind-controlled drones. So actually, we try to use the random subspace method, meaning that what what features that we need using the ANOVA technique. We choose the features, and we use KNN, only KNN, okay, only KNN to decide our decision making. So, but this project, you need the brain. They have some module. We get some module, simple module, just for 2 channel here. Actually, you can see 2 many channel here, right? Meaning there's some negative, positive, then the 2 channel there. Just to read your brain is a channel. Then we do some algorithm in MATLAB and using the Bluetooth to transfer to the drones to move. Is it to move forward, backward, left, and right? So if you can see that normally it should be working. So, but it's not easy. It's not easy to design based on your EEG to control drones. Okay, it's not easy because for a younger person, in your head is everything you want to think. So that's why you can see that the drone is not control. The decision making is not okay lah from here. Okay. So you can see also this one from this guy is using the try-to-think to make the drone move forward intoward. But you can see that every time it's failed. This one is during testing. Okay, during testing. So this one we use 3 KNN. Then we decide, is it type class A, class B, or class C? KNN, very simple methods. And also ANOVA is for feature selection. So ANOVA also very simple methods because we need real time, right? So when we need real times, so we need very simple one lah to do that one. So this is the answer for that one lah. All right. So a final thought here. So assembly method versus deep learning. So actually, you can see that deep learning is part of AI. So the blue one is your AI, but assembly method machine learning is here in the green the purple one here. Only the deep learning is the part of the AI. All right. So now, as we know that deep learnings, everyone we want to use deep learning. So they're already not eager to use machine learning anymore because of they said that deep learning is you can get very result, so a very good result. So actually before that you must know what the difference between machine learning and deep learning, right? So machine learning, you have input, extract the features and classify, and you get the output here, right? But deep learning, the input here, you no need to extract the features. Just put directly the data into the deep learning. They will be processed by itself for feature extraction and also preparation and find the outputs. All right. But so here for deep learning, normally they will design. You can see that deep learning amount of data, you need more amount of data, then you will get good results, right? When you have less of data here, the data is not good here. So meaning that deep learning need more data. And more data, is it more data? Is the correct data or only the noisy data? So you need to think about that also. All right. So, but for the performance for machine learning ensemble method in the red one here. So when we go for more data, maybe the result is not accurate anymore. All right. Because we need to extract the features, we need to select the features. So easiest to use the deep learning. Okay. Easier to do deep learning. But so bear in mind, normally what is your research? Okay, if your research, you want to collect the data for human, right? So how many percent that you can get the data from human? Is it only 10%, 20%, or 30%? So that you need to think. If only 10%, 10%, 20%, so why you want to use deep learning? So the simple one, you can use the only machine learning, but also can use the ensemble method in your research, right? So is it ensemble method still I mean, look at that, all the authors still want to use that? Yes, this paper show that still they apply for the as using the ensemble method. You can see that until 2022 here, and all this one the type of data, and also this one until here. Okay, they have more here, still using the ensemble methods. All right, so meaning that ensemble method, deep learning is depends on your data lah. So you can use deep learning if you have more data, right? If you have very small data, why you want to use deep learning, right? So try to focus on machine learning or ensemble methods. Okay, just try to, okay, this is my research team, and this is my actually my students, and some figure here. In 10 years ago, I go into the Institute Teknologi Medan just to teach the student there how to program robots. So you can find me in here, maybe almost same familiar here. So I tried to Google in maps, where is the Medan and also UMY, right? So I found that I need 47 hours just to drive from Institute Medan to UMI. So hopefully maybe later on UMI can invite me lah to do some talk about my robotics, teaching the students, everything. So maybe you can do some collaboration lah about that. Okay, actually, thank you, and thank you for being an important part of my story. So Alhamdulillah. So that's end session of my talk today, my keynote. So maybe some question and Q&A, maybe and any question from the floor?
All right, thank you, Dr. Norasmadi, Associate Professor Dr. Norasmadi, for the very informative keynote speech. So now I opened our session for the questions and answer. If you have any questions, you can unmute and ask the question, or you can type in the chat. I will read it. So, is there any questions from the audience? More questions? Okay, so I think I have one questions from to Dr. Norasmadi. So okay. I see in the slides for example in the drone controlling, I would like to ask if there is influence of the this one from the view of perspective of the one who control the drone, whether for example he sit on beside the drone or behind on the drone or front of the drone will get a better result or something like that.
Okay, actually from this competition or the setup for this one also, actually you can sit anywhere. All right, the problem here only when you put the what we call that in your head here to read the EEG. Okay, normally you need to think, and I mean that you need to think to just to take off the drone. Meaning that you take off, so the signal we send that take off only. But normally during you want to take off the drone, but normally said, and then suddenly you think you are hungry. right? Or maybe you want to drink a water. So that signal actually interference. So that's why you can see that the drone, they want to take off, then down again. So they want to take off and down again because of that. Because the student there, they cannot focus. Meaning that we need to very focus if you want to use for EEG. So meaning that we can sit anywhere, but the main is you need to focus for this part lah.
Okay. Thank you for the answer. Is there any questions from the audience?
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Salam.
My name is Halim from UMM. I was quite interested in deep learning.
Okay.
Can Professor Nur Rosmadi explain a bit how can we use deep learning in recent robotic field? Thank you.
Okay. This one is actually first, as I said before, first is your data, right? So you need the data before you to want to decide, is it you want to use deep learning or machine learning? Okay. If you have a huge of data, for example, you have a data from the ESP, itu you have a data RSSI, right? So that data is a lot of data. And the data also, you can see that actually look like the noisy data also. So you need to sample for each point. So maybe when you sample for each point, all right, just to train to robot to go to that point. So the data need a lot of data. So from that data also, when you cannot extract the pictures because you don't know what type of features that you want to use. Instead of that, you can use a lot of features and train using the deep learning method and to do decision making. So meaning that the robot can know where it want to go. Is it from point 1 or point 2 based on the data? So here, I want to say that the data is very important in your research lah. If your data is on a human being, maybe 10%, normally we just go for machine learning, right? So if your data is including more noisy and a lot of data, and we go for deep learnings. That's my opinion lah. All right, maybe they have some another opinion from the floor. So is it answer my question, Dr. Halim?
Yes. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Rasmadi, for the answer. So is there any other questions from the audience? Yes, please. Ismaila, Mr. Ismaila. Sorry, we cannot hear you, Mr. Ismaila. Is there any problem with the speaker? Sorry, we cannot hear you. Can you maybe type your answer in the chat? Sorry, is anyone can hear what is
No.
Mr. Ismaila? Yeah, we cannot hear you.
Yeah.
Maybe the setting.
Are you hearing
Setting
me
it.
now? It's
All right.
good.
Okay.
Yeah, I say that I work on I work on wireless sensor network, and I want to reduce the overall energy consumption of his network. Can you give me an advice by using machine learning, please? I already uh, I already wrote this question at the chat booth.
So you work on the sensor network.
Yeah, wireless sensor network.
A wireless sensor network. So meaning that you have a lot of sensors, right?
Yeah, the sensor
So
network. Now I work on energy optimization, energy consumption optimization.
okay. So what your targets? What your output?
Yeah, my output is to preserve or to optimize the lifetime of wireless sensor network.
So meaning that is it the classification or regression?
I think that we will use regression because I simulate a code on my MATLAB application, a transmitting rounds transmitting rounds between nodes. So in 10,000 transmitting rounds, we have a half of node dies. It's just an example. We have half of node dies, or on 20,000 transmission round, we will have 100 not died, you know.
So
So
meaning that here you have a lot of data, right?
uh
You have a
yeah,
lot of data, right?
yeah, this data I will save it on MATLAB. This data is coming to me on MATLAB. I
Okay,
will take
because
my MATLAB code. I receive many data about my network, my simulated network, and after that, I need advice.
okay, because actually I not really understand what you want to do, right? So but I understand here you have a lot of data because on only when involved in sensor network, you have a lot of data, right? Okay,
Yeah,
so normally we can further explore on the deep learning with the ensemble methods. Okay, like the paper review I show you before this one. For this pattern, assemble deep learnings review here. So this one, the review on 2021. So they want to use the assemble method, including with the deep learnings. Okay, so from that one also we can put here all the data. Maybe not the put all, maybe some of the data. We got that we bagging the data and put from one classifier and train for this classifier. And what's your target? So that's a normal thing we do lah in the assemble. So we back again another data and put so another classifier, and meaning that this classifier is for on more on deep learning lah, because we do not want to extract the features from your data, right? So we want to use all the raw data to the classifier. So we focus to deep learnings. So when later on we can decide based on the fusion methods, because this fusion method, the simple one I show here is only the majority votings. So actually they have a lot of fusion methods. Okay, you can use the damper chamfer methods. You can use border counts. You can use some fusion method, another method just to do that one. All right, but the idea here only we can train the data, but not all the data. Just put some data to the deep learning, process it, and join together to get the results. So that can advise you for the time being lah, because ensemble and deep learning now is they try to focus, they try to combine together right now. So this one, that's why the review is in 2021 here for this one. Still in progress.
so there is many kind of data from my simulated network. It will concern the behavior of nodes and the overall transported data packets. So to optimize the behavior of nodes, you just want to say that I will try to convert this data into training data to have to after choose after I will choose the best classifier to get a new model. That's all you want to say.
Yes, you can do it that way also, because I cannot say that we can do it easy, we get result right. So at least we have some idea that you want to do lah. All right.
Okay, I think that's all, Mr. Ismaila, because we have several questions more. I think if you want to, you need to have some consultation with Dr. Norasmadi. You can contact him later. Okay, we have a very constraint of time here. I think I will select only last questions from Desi Irmawati. I think Dr. Norasmadi can answer briefly about this, especially for medical image classification, where is many similar feature. What should you do? Classify those data, because those are usually make some same error in classification.
Okay. Thank you. I think Dr. Desi, right? Desi Imrawati here. So as I said before, yes, we know that if we have medical image classification, then we extract the features, we get similar features. Then you train that features. So that's why as here, wait. So that's why I said here, we can do some data manipulation. This one, we can use data manipulation just to make sure that for each classifier, they will have their different opinion, meaning they have their decision making. So we know that we have extract the picture, so we can design the for classifier. But if we can play around with data manipulation and features manipulation, we can create a very diverse classifier. Then we can inshallah we can try to get a different error, and meaning that we can get different accuracy also. Is it answer you, Desi Irmawati here?
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
What kind of picture manipulation? For example, is it like augmentation or something?
No,
What
no.
kind of picture manipulation?
This features manipulation is only the features we manipulate here. For example, here only we have 5 here, right? So normally our features maybe we have 200s, 100s, right? So that features we manipulate, meaning that we not use all the features just to train for one classifier. So we can randomize, or maybe we can use your own grouping, or maybe we can use the Rappers method, PSO and also GA, just to manipulate the features. That we can do lah. This one only the play around the data.
Okay, maybe may I get your PowerPoint file?
Okay, I can. I will ask to the committee later on.
The committee. Okay, thank you.
All right. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for all. Due to time constraint, I think we have to stop the session here. And for the audience, if you have if you need any consultation or you have another question, I think you can contact Associate Professor Dr. Nur Asmadi later. Okay, and on behalf of the committee, I would like to thank Associate Professor Dr. Nur Asmadi Abdul Rahim for the keynote speech. And I think the session end here, and I pass the floor to the MC, to the organizer. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Agenda. Photo session. There will be 3 photo sessions. And please, for the operator, how many slides do we have here?
Berapa slide?
Okay, for all participants that haven't on the camera, please turn on your camera. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, participants, please turn on your camera. How many slides do you have?
Berapa, Pak? Berapa slide? Kita juga foto begini. Ayo dah, ayo. Kan foto biasa ini. Itu yang online ya, yang online juga ya. Oke, yuk. Ayo cepet, biar nggak lama.
There are 3 slides. I'll be counted 1 by 1 for each slide.
Benar. Yang online dulu mungkin ya,
One 2, 3. Okay, for the second slide. 1, 2, 3.
Lempakin yang pembelaan.
And for the last slide. 1, 2, 3.
Gini, bye-bye.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, also all of the participants. Ladies and gentlemen, after this, we will have a break and then quick presentation. Thank you for your participation today and see you on the second of ICE3IS 2022. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, we are already prepared lunch in AR Family A Hall on the 5th floor. Enjoy your break time and have a great meal.
Sholat dulu ya.
This is Indonesia, the largest archipelagic country with abundant natural resources, the land of paradise with thousands of tribes and local languages. Yogyakarta is a gateway to Indonesia's natural beauty and exoticism, with breathtaking views and unique philosophical cultures. It is a city where people carve indelible memories. Welcome to Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Since 1981, we have flourished and innovated to serve the community. We are a young university, but our achievements are remarkable. We elevate our university and support our student and teaching staff to achieve their goals through research, innovation, and creativity. The COVID-19 pandemic does not cease our path.
Eerily desolate. This is ground zero for the illness.
It has been our responsibility to adapt and to innovate.
Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Young and Global. And Global. Welcome to the Faculty of Engineering. We are part of the Muhammadiyah Development Center and play a role in the engineering field. Currently, we are developing technology and global-oriented innovation through developing cooperation to an international level based on Islamic values for the benefit of the people. Through education, we develop students to become excellent and Islamic graduate, and we do research and community service professionally. We are also a medium for students to develop an entrepreneurial spirit. Have adequate facility and professional teaching staff to support the lecture process. always create technology that is oriented toward the benefit of the people, to improve the people's welfare and create the developed society. The Faculty of Engineering, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta.
Daerah Istimewa Yogyakarta merupakan sebuah provinsi di Pulau Jawa yang terkenal akan kekayaan budaya dan pariwisatanya. Pelajar dari berbagai penjuru negeri, bahkan internasional, memilih Yogyakarta sebagai tempat menempuh pendidikan. Salah satu perguruan tinggi swasta terbesar di Yogyakarta adalah Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Kampus yang berdiri pada tanggal 1 Maret 1981 ini berlokasi di Jalan Brawijaya, Geblakan, Taman Tirto, Kecamatan Kasihan, Bantul, Daerah Istimewa Yogyakarta. UMY telah mendapatkan akreditasi dengan peringkat A berdasarkan surat keputusan dari Badan Akreditasi Nasional Perguruan Tinggi. UMY juga telah mendapatkan akreditasi tingkat internasional dari QS Stars dengan perolehan bintang 5 untuk bidang fasilitas, bintang 5 untuk bidang pengajaran, dan bintang 5 untuk bidang daya serap lulusan. UMY memiliki 9 fakultas dan lebih dari 30 program studi yang terpadu dalam area seluas 32 hektar. Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta terus berusaha untuk mencapai tujuannya, yaitu terwujudnya sarjana yang beriman, bertakwa, dan berakhlak mulia, yang mampu mengamalkan dan mengembangkan ilmu pengetahuan dan teknologi, serta berguna bagi umat, bangsa, dan kemanusiaan. Teknik Elektro merupakan salah satu program studi unggulan yang terdapat di Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta.
Visi kami adalah menjadi program studi teknik elektro yang unggul dalam inovasi bidang sistem tenaga listrik, didukung teknologi cerdas di tingkat nasional dan diakui di tingkat internasional pada tahun 2025 berlandaskan nilai-nilai Islam untuk kemaslahatan umat. Pada saat ini, alhamdulillah atas berkat rahmat Allah Subhanahu wa taala dan didukung usaha keras dari seluruh sivitas akademika Teknik Elektro UMY, kini Prodi Teknik Elektro UMY telah terakreditasi A dari Badan Akreditasi Nasional Perguruan Tinggi. Konsentrasi program studi Teknik Elektro UMY adalah yang pertama yaitu sistem tenaga listrik, yang kedua adalah sistem telekomunikasi, yang ketiga adalah sistem kontrol dan instrumentasi, yang keempat adalah sistem elektronika, dan yang kelima adalah sistem komputer dan informatika. Kemudian kualifikasi dari dosen-dosen teknik elektro UMY, alhamdulillah dosen teknik elektro UMY merupakan lulusan yang qualified, yang berasal dari perguruan tinggi yang ternama baik di dalam negeri maupun yang berasal dari luar negeri, di mana kualifikasi pendidikannya adalah minimal S2 dan mayoritas saat ini telah berpendidikan S3.
Selain sumber daya tenaga pengajar yang berkualitas, Teknik Elektro UMY juga menyediakan berbagai fasilitas yang mampu menunjang pengembangan diri para mahasiswanya, seperti laboratorium. Laboratorium yang terdapat di Teknik Elektro UMY terdiri dari Laboratorium Telekomunikasi, Laboratorium Rangkaian Listrik, Laboratorium Digital dan Mikroprosesor, Laboratorium Elektronika, Laboratorium Instrumentasi dan Kendali, serta Laboratorium Komputasi dan Perancangan. Mahasiswa Teknik Elektro UMY juga telah mengukir banyak prestasi baik di tingkat regional, nasional, dan internasional.
This is Indonesia, the largest archipelagic country with abundant natural resources, the land of paradise with thousands of tribes and local languages. Yogyakarta is a gateway to Indonesia's natural beauty and exoticism, with breathtaking views and unique philosophical cultures. It is a city where people carve indelible memories. Welcome to Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Since 1981, we have flourished and innovated to serve the community. We are a young university, but our achievements are remarkable. We elevate our university and support our student and teaching staff to achieve their goals through research, innovation, and creativity. The COVID-19 pandemic does not cease our path.
It's eerily desolate. This is ground zero for the illness.
It has been our responsibility to adapt and to innovate. upholding three principles of higher education, we certainly welcome the new era to develop Indonesia and enlighten the universe. Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, muda mendunia.
Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta memiliki visi yakni menjadi universitas yang unggul dalam pengembangan ilmu pengetahuan dan teknologi dengan berlandaskan nilai-nilai Islami untuk kemaslahatan umat. Sesuai dengan visi kampus kami, tepat pada tahun 2010, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta secara resmi mendirikan program studi Teknik Informatika. Pada tahun 2021, program studi Teknik Informatika mengubah statusnya menjadi program studi teknologi informasi. Program studi kami ini memiliki visi menjadi program studi yang unggul dan islami dalam penyelenggaraan pendidikan dan pengembangan teknologi informasi pada tingkat nasional dan internasional pada tahun 2025. Program studi teknologi informasi mempunyai dosen-dosen sesuai dengan bidang keilmuannya. Selain itu, prodi kami juga didukung dengan 3 laboratorium utama, yaitu Laboratorium Pemrograman, Jaringan, dan Basis Data yang didukung oleh 3 laboran. Laboratorium Jaringan digunakan untuk melatih skill ilmu bidang jaringan komputer. Mahasiswa belajar melakukan konfigurasi jaringan komputer di lab ini. Laboratorium Basis Data. Lab ini digunakan mahasiswa untuk belajar tentang penggunaan basis data dan juga aplikasinya terhadap solusi bisnis intelijen. Laboratorium Programming. Lab ini digunakan mahasiswa untuk memperdalam skill programming pendukung perkuliahan. Di sini, mahasiswa mempertajam skill dengan berdiskusi dengan dosen ataupun teman-temannya. Untuk menunjang laboratorium utama, Prodi Teknologi Informasi juga memiliki 7 subordinat. Demi menunjang keberlangsungan laboratorium yang kami miliki, kami melengkapi setiap laboratorium dengan peralatan-peralatan yang sesuai dengan kebutuhan laboratorium. Selain fasilitas di Prodi Teknologi Informasi, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta juga menyediakan beberapa fasilitas untuk mahasiswanya. Di antaranya, ruang referensi, pelayanan akademik Fakultas Teknik, Sekretariat Keluarga Mahasiswa Teknologi Informasi, Sekretariat Dewan Perwakilan Mahasiswa Fakultas Teknik, Sekretariat Badan Eksklusif Mahasiswa Fakultas Teknik, Sekretariat Ikatan Mahasiswa Muhammadiyah Fakultas Teknik, CDC atau Career Development Center. SEBI atau Startup and Business Incubator. Rumah Sakit Asri Medical Center Muhammadiyah, Klinik Firdaus, Cafe 1912 UMB, Perpustakaan, Poliklinik, Student Center, Lapangan sepak bola, Papan panjat tebing, tempat olahraga dan lapangan basket satu sisi, gedung olahraga, lapangan futsal, lapangan basket. Itulah beberapa penjelasan singkat terkait fasilitas yang dapat diakses mahasiswa pada umumnya dan mahasiswa Prodi TI pada khususnya.
Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Young and Global. Welcome to the Faculty of Engineering. We are part of the Muhammadiyah Development Center and play a role in the engineering field. Currently, we are developing technology and global-oriented innovation through developing cooperation to an international level based on Islamic values for the benefit of the people. Through education, we develop students to become excellent and Islamic graduate, and we do research and community service professionally. we are also a medium for students to develop an entrepreneurial spirit. Have adequate facility and professional teaching staff to support the lecture process. We will always create technology that is oriented toward the benefit of the people, to improve the people's welfare and create the developed society. The Faculty of Engineering, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta.
Daerah Istimewa Yogyakarta merupakan sebuah provinsi di Pulau Jawa yang terkenal akan kekayaan budaya dan pariwisatanya. Pelajar dari berbagai penjuru negeri, bahkan internasional, memilih Yogyakarta sebagai tempat menempuh pendidikan. Salah satu perguruan tinggi swasta terbesar di Yogyakarta adalah Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Kampus yang berdiri pada tanggal 1 Maret 1981 ini berlokasi di Jalan Brawijaya, Geblakan, Taman Tirto, Kecamatan Kasihan, Bantul, Daerah Istimewa Yogyakarta. UMY telah mendapatkan akreditasi dengan peringkat A berdasarkan surat keputusan dari Badan Akreditasi Nasional Perguruan Tinggi. UMY juga telah mendapatkan akreditasi tingkat internasional dari QS Stars dengan perolehan bintang 5 untuk bidang fasilitas, bintang 5 untuk bidang pengajaran, dan bintang 5 untuk bidang daya serap lulusan. UMY memiliki 9 fakultas dan lebih dari 30 program studi yang terpadu dalam area seluas 32 hektar. Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta terus berusaha untuk mencapai tujuannya, yaitu terwujudnya sarjana yang beriman, bertakwa, dan berakhlak mulia, yang mampu mengamalkan dan mengembangkan ilmu pengetahuan dan teknologi, serta berguna bagi umat, bangsa, dan kemanusiaan. Teknik Elektro merupakan salah satu program studi unggulan yang terdapat di Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta.
Visi kami adalah menjadi program studi teknik elektro yang unggul dalam inovasi bidang sistem tenaga listrik, didukung teknologi cerdas di tingkat nasional dan diakui di tingkat internasional pada tahun 2025 berlandaskan nilai-nilai Islam untuk kemaslahatan umat. Pada saat ini, alhamdulillah atas berkat rahmat Allah Subhanahu wa taala dan didukung usaha keras dari seluruh sivitas akademika Teknik Elektro UMY, kini Prodi Teknik Elektro UMY telah terakreditasi A dari Badan Akreditasi Nasional Perguruan Tinggi. Konsentrasi program studi Teknik Elektro UMY adalah yang pertama yaitu sistem tenaga listrik, yang kedua adalah sistem telekomunikasi, yang ketiga adalah sistem kontrol dan instrumentasi, yang keempat adalah sistem elektronika, dan yang kelima adalah sistem komputer dan informatika. Kemudian kualifikasi dari dosen-dosen teknik elektro UMY, alhamdulillah dosen teknik elektro UMY merupakan lulusan-lulusan yang qualified, yang berasal dari perguruan tinggi yang ternama baik di dalam negeri maupun yang berasal dari luar negeri, di mana kualifikasi pendidikannya adalah minimal S2 dan mayoritas saat ini telah berpendidikan S3.
Selain sumber daya tenaga pengajar yang berkualitas, Teknik Elektro UMY juga menyediakan berbagai fasilitas yang mampu menunjang pengembangan diri para mahasiswanya, seperti laboratorium. Laboratorium yang terdapat di Teknik Elektro UMY terdiri dari Laboratorium Telekomunikasi, Laboratorium Rangkaian Listrik, Laboratorium Digital dan Mikroprosesor, Laboratorium Elektronika, Laboratorium Instrumentasi dan Kendali, serta Laboratorium Komputasi dan Perancangan. Mahasiswa Teknik Elektro UMY juga telah mengukir banyak prestasi baik di tingkat regional, nasional, dan internasional.
This is Indonesia, the largest archipelagic country with abundant natural resources, the land of paradise with thousands of tribes and local languages. Yogyakarta is a gateway to Indonesia's natural beauty and exoticism, with breathtaking views and unique philosophical cultures. It is a city where people carve indelible memories. Welcome to Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Since 1981, we have flourished and innovated to serve the community. We are a young university, but our achievements are remarkable. We elevate our university and support our student and teaching staff to achieve their goals through research, innovation, and creativity. The COVID-19 pandemic does not cease our path.
Eerily desolate. This is ground zero for the illness.
It has been our responsibility to adapt and to innovate. Upholding three principles of higher education, we are certainly welcome the new era to develop Indonesia and enlighten the universe. Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, muda mendunia.
Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta memiliki visi yakni menjadi universitas yang unggul dalam pengembangan ilmu pengetahuan dan teknologi dengan berlandaskan nilai-nilai Islami untuk kemaslahatan umat. Sesuai dengan visi kampus kami, tepat pada tahun 2010, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta secara resmi mendirikan program studi Teknik Informatika. Pada tahun 2021, program studi Teknik Informatika mengubah statusnya menjadi program studi teknologi informasi. Program studi kami ini memiliki visi menjadi program studi yang unggul dan islami dalam penyelenggaraan pendidikan dan pengembangan teknologi informasi pada tingkat nasional dan internasional pada tahun 2025. Program studi teknologi informasi mempunyai dosen-dosen sesuai dengan bidang keilmuannya. Selain itu, prodi kami juga didukung dengan 3 laboratorium utama, yaitu Laboratorium Pemrograman, Jaringan, dan Basis Data yang didukung oleh 3 laboran. Laboratorium Jaringan digunakan untuk melatih skill ilmu bidang jaringan komputer. Mahasiswa belajar melakukan konfigurasi jaringan komputer di lab ini. Laboratorium Basis Data. Lab ini digunakan mahasiswa untuk belajar tentang penggunaan basis data dan juga aplikasinya terhadap solusi bisnis intelijen. Laboratorium Programming. Lab ini digunakan mahasiswa untuk memperdalam skill programming pendukung perkuliahan. Di sini, mahasiswa mempertajam skill dengan berdiskusi dengan dosen ataupun teman-temannya. Untuk menunjang laboratorium utama, Prodi Teknologi Informasi juga memiliki 7 supporting lab. Demi menunjang keberlangsungan laboratorium yang kami miliki, kami melengkapi setiap laboratorium dengan peralatan-peralatan yang sesuai dengan kebutuhan laboratorium. Selain fasilitas di Prodi Teknologi Informasi, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta juga menyediakan beberapa fasilitas untuk mahasiswanya. Di antaranya, ruang referensi, pelayanan akademik Fakultas Teknik, Sekretariat Keluarga Mahasiswa Teknologi Informasi, Sekretariat Dewan Perwakilan Mahasiswa Fakultas Teknik, Sekretariat Badan Eksklusif Mahasiswa Fakultas Teknik, Sekretariat Ikatan Mahasiswa Muhammadiyah Fakultas Teknik, CDC atau Career Development Center, SEBI atau Startup and Business Incubator, Rumah Sakit Asri Medical Center Muhammadiyah, Klinik Firdaus, Cafe 1912 UMB, Perpustakaan, Poliklinik, Student Center, lapangan sepak bola, papan panjat tebing, tempat olahraga dan lapangan basket satu sisi, gedung olahraga, lapangan futsal, lapangan basket. Itulah beberapa penjelasan singkat terkait fasilitas yang dapat diakses mahasiswa pada umumnya dan mahasiswa Prodi TI pada khususnya.
Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Young and Global. Welcome to the Faculty of Engineering. We are part of the Muhammadiyah Development Center and play a role in the engineering field. Currently, we are developing technology and global-oriented innovation through developing cooperation to an international level based on Islamic values for the benefit of the people. Through education, we develop students to become excellent and Islamic graduate, and we do research and community service professionally. We are also a medium for students to develop an entrepreneurial spirit. Have adequate facility and professional teaching staff to support the lecture process. We will always create technology that is oriented toward the benefit of the people, to improve the people's welfare and create the developed society. The Faculty of Engineering, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta.
Daerah Istimewa Yogyakarta merupakan sebuah provinsi di Pulau Jawa yang terkenal akan kekayaan budaya dan pariwisatanya. Pelajar dari berbagai penjuru negeri, bahkan internasional, memilih Yogyakarta sebagai tempat menempuh pendidikan. Salah satu perguruan tinggi swasta terbesar di Yogyakarta adalah Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Kampus yang berdiri pada tanggal 1 Maret 1981 ini berlokasi di Jalan Brawijaya, Geblakan, Taman Tirto, Kecamatan Kasihan, Bantul, Daerah Istimewa Yogyakarta. UMY telah mendapatkan akreditasi dengan peringkat A berdasarkan surat keputusan dari Badan Akreditasi Nasional Perguruan Tinggi. UMY juga telah mendapatkan akreditasi tingkat internasional dari QS Stars dengan perolehan bintang 5 untuk bidang fasilitas, bintang 5 untuk bidang pengajaran, dan bintang 5 untuk bidang daya serap lulusan. UMY memiliki 9 fakultas dan lebih dari 30 program studi yang terpadu dalam area seluas 32 hektar. Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta terus berusaha untuk mencapai tujuannya, yaitu terwujudnya sarjana yang beriman, bertakwa, dan berakhlak mulia, yang mampu mengamalkan dan mengembangkan ilmu pengetahuan dan teknologi, serta berguna bagi umat, bangsa, dan kemanusiaan. Teknik Elektro merupakan salah satu program studi unggulan yang terdapat di Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta.
Visi kami adalah menjadi program studi teknik elektro yang unggul dalam inovasi bidang sistem tenaga listrik, didukung teknologi cerdas, di tingkat nasional dan diakui di tingkat internasional pada tahun 2025 berlandaskan nilai-nilai Islam untuk kemaslahatan umat. Pada saat ini, alhamdulillah atas berkat rahmat Allah Subhanahu wa taala dan didukung usaha keras dari seluruh sivitas akademika Teknik Elektro UMY, kini Prodi Teknik Elektro UMY telah terakreditasi A dari Badan Akreditasi Nasional Perguruan Tinggi. Konsentrasi program studi Teknik Elektro UMY adalah yang pertama yaitu sistem tenaga listrik, yang kedua adalah sistem telekomunikasi, yang ketiga adalah sistem kontrol dan instrumentasi, yang keempat adalah sistem elektronika, dan yang kelima adalah sistem komputer dan informatika. Kemudian kualifikasi dari dosen-dosen teknik elektro UMY, alhamdulillah dosen teknik elektro UMY merupakan lulusan yang qualified, yang berasal dari perguruan tinggi yang ternama baik di dalam negeri maupun yang berasal dari luar negeri, di mana kualifikasi pendidikannya adalah minimal S2 dan mayoritas saat ini telah berpendidikan S3.
Selain sumber daya tenaga pengajar yang berkualitas, Teknik Elektro UMY juga menyediakan berbagai fasilitas yang mampu menunjang pengembangan diri para mahasiswanya, seperti laboratorium. Laboratorium yang terdapat di Teknik Elektro UMY terdiri dari Laboratorium Telekomunikasi, Laboratorium Rangkaian Listrik, Laboratorium Digital dan Mikroprosesor, Laboratorium Elektronika, Laboratorium Instrumentasi dan Kendali, serta Laboratorium Komputasi dan Perancangan. Mahasiswa Teknik Elektro UMY juga telah mengukir banyak prestasi baik di tingkat regional, nasional, dan internasional.
This is Indonesia, the largest archipelagic country with abundant natural resources, the land of paradise with thousands of tribes and local languages. Yogyakarta is a gateway to Indonesia's natural beauty and exoticism, with breathtaking views and unique philosophical cultures. It is a city where people carve indelible memories. Welcome to Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Since 1981, we have flourished and innovated to serve the community. We are a young university, but our achievements are remarkable. We elevate our university and support our student and teaching staff to achieve their goals through research, innovation, and creativity. The COVID-19 pandemic does not cease our path.
It's eerily desolate. This is ground zero for the illness.
It has been our responsibility to adapt and to innovate. Upholding three principles of higher education, we are certainly welcome the new era to develop Indonesia and enlighten the universe. Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Muda mendunia.
Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta memiliki visi yakni menjadi universitas yang unggul dalam pengembangan ilmu pengetahuan dan teknologi dengan berlandaskan nilai-nilai Islami untuk kemaslahatan umat. Sesuai dengan visi kampus kami, tepat pada tahun 2010, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta secara resmi mendirikan program studi Teknik Informatika. Pada tahun 2021, program studi Teknik Informatika mengubah statusnya menjadi program studi Teknologi Informasi. Program studi kami ini memiliki visi menjadi program studi yang unggul dan Islami dalam penyelenggaraan pendidikan dan pengembangan teknologi informasi pada tingkat nasional dan internasional pada tahun 2025. Program studi Teknologi Informasi mempunyai dosen-dosen sesuai dengan bidang keilmuannya. Selain itu, prodi kami juga didukung dengan 3 laboratorium utama, yaitu Laboratorium Pemrograman, Jaringan, dan Basis Data yang didukung oleh 3 laboran. Laboratorium Jaringan digunakan untuk melatih skill ilmu bidang jaringan komputer. Mahasiswa belajar melakukan konfigurasi jaringan komputer di lab ini. Laboratorium Basis Data. Lab ini digunakan mahasiswa untuk belajar tentang penggunaan basis data dan juga aplikasinya terhadap solusi bisnis intelijen. Laboratorium Programming. Lab ini digunakan mahasiswa untuk memperdalam skill programming pendukung perkuliahan. Di sini, mahasiswa mempertajam skill dengan berdiskusi dengan dosen ataupun teman-temannya. Untuk menunjang laboratorium utama, Prodi Teknologi Informasi juga memiliki 7 subordinat. Demi menunjang keberlangsungan laboratorium yang kami miliki, kami melengkapi setiap laboratorium dengan peralatan-peralatan yang sesuai dengan kebutuhan laboratorium. Selain fasilitas di Prodi Teknologi Informasi, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta juga menyediakan beberapa fasilitas untuk mahasiswanya. Di antaranya, ruang referensi, pelayanan akademik Fakultas Teknik, Sekretariat Keluarga Mahasiswa Teknologi Informasi, Sekretariat Dewan Perwakilan Mahasiswa Fakultas Teknik, Sekretariat Badan Eksklusif Mahasiswa Fakultas Teknik, Sekretariat Ikatan Mahasiswa Muhammadiyah Fakultas Teknik, CDC atau Career Development Center, SEBI atau Startup and Business Incubator, Rumah Sakit Asri Medical Center Muhammadiyah, Klinik Firdaus, Cafe 1912 UMB, Perpustakaan, poliklinik. Student Center, lapangan sepak bola, papan panjat tebing, tempat olahraga dan lapangan basket satu sisi. Gedung olahraga, lapangan futsal, lapangan basket. Itulah beberapa penjelasan singkat terkait fasilitas yang dapat diakses mahasiswa pada umumnya dan mahasiswa Prodi TI pada khususnya.
Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Young and Global. Welcome to the Faculty of Engineering. We are part of the Muhammadiyah Development Center and play a role in the engineering field. Currently, we are developing technology and global-oriented innovation through developing cooperation to an international level based on Islamic values for the benefit of the people. Through education, we develop students to become excellent and Islamic graduate, and we do research and community service professionally. We are also a medium for students to develop an entrepreneurial spirit. reserve adequate facility and professional teaching staff to support the lecture process. We will always create technology that is oriented toward the benefit of the people, to improve the people's welfare and create the developed society. The Faculty of Engineering, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta.
Daerah Istimewa Yogyakarta merupakan sebuah provinsi di Pulau Jawa yang terkenal akan kekayaan budaya dan pariwisatanya. Pelajar dari berbagai penjuru negeri, bahkan internasional, memilih Yogyakarta sebagai tempat menempuh pendidikan. Salah satu perguruan tinggi swasta terbesar di Yogyakarta adalah Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta.
We have problem that the video that was sent to us is without audio. We're going to move to the next presentation. Control of master slave microgrid based on PR and PI controller in islanded mode. I would like to call Muhammad Nasir Ramesh Bansai or Muhammad S. Sulaiman. Are you in this room?
Hello.
Hello, yeah.
Yes, I am here. Yes, my name is Muhammad Nasser.
Okay, Muhammad Nasir. After this video, then we will have a Q&A.
Yes, sure. No.
Okay.
Thank you.
Silahkan.
Hello, everyone, and welcome today to my presentation. My name is Muhammad Nasser, and today I would like to present a presentation about a paper titled as Control of Master Slave Microgrid Based on PR and PI Controllers in Islanded Mode. First of all, I would like to thank the ICE3IS conference chairs for giving me this opportunity to present my paper. Here's the outline of the paper, which will start by a brief introduction about the topic, then followed by a background and a literature review, then the proposed system and the model under study, and of course, some simulation results and some discussions, and finally, the conclusions and the future work of this paper. Over the past few decades, the rising demand for the energy and the decline of the conventional renewable, or we can say, of the conventional energy resources, such as fossil fuels, has been pushed the people or the world toward the renewable energy resources. The renewable energy resources, such as the wind turbine or PV panels, have gained much attraction when we integrate them through a concept called distributed generation. Distributed generation is a new concept that combines the renewable energy resources that can be connected to the main grid or it can be isolated from it. However, the power quality issues such as harmonics or over voltages are all challenges arising because of the DG's high penetration over the distribution network. Therefore, the microgrid concept was germinated to overcome these problems in the DG. In summary, or we can say in a brief, the microgrid is a discrete system, or it's a discrete energy system composed of loads and renewable energy resources such as PVs or wind turbines that can either operate with or without the utility grid. And when the microgrid is connected or its function with the main grid, we call this the mode of the microgrid a grid connected mode. While on the other hand, when the microgrid is
again and again and again, right? But actually, not every time you will need this augmentation, because previously I have students that run, if their database is large enough, they don't have to do anything. And also sometimes it really depends on the application. Certain features are so distinct, right? You just need very small data set to actually make your recognitions very well done. So from I said it will be kind of application based, just that there is no harm to do recommendations if you really have not balanced that. So it's always okay to, I think, for the student to spend some time, do some pre-study, and compare non-augmented and augmented before they proceed with the next step of their research. So that's the intention of compare, the augmentation.
So that means if you have the augmented, you have more data, right?
Yeah.
And the accuracy is increased. So I can see the point of view. Okay, so thank you for your presentations. And then we have a second paper. Can we go to the second paper? Is it a video or we have the live presentation here? The definitions of MD2 pineapples grade in Malaysia using fuzzy SP systems by Fazri Izhar. Fazri, we can hear you. Is it a video or you do present live or?
and even low cost. So here we have a table comparing the various cellular networks. So we show here the differences and the evolution of cellular networks. So as seen in the table, from 2G to 3.5G, voice and data and even video calling for the third generation are supported, but bandwidth and data rate are much lower than later generations. As for later generations such as 4.75G and 4G/LTE, high definition video, web services, and data services with higher data rates are some of the supported functions. 3G, both 3G and 4G have larger coverage, longer range, and have low latency in comparison with the previous networks. But despite the prominence of 4G network, it cannot further support the increasing bandwidth and data requirement and enhancement in general for IoT applications. And this is where 5G comes in. So let's talk about the different research challenges and opportunities. 5G has features that fill in the inadequacies of the previous networks. It has the potential to become the future of IoT. However, along with new features are new sets of challenges on the architecture of 5G for IoT applications. In this section, we're going to discuss the challenges and opportunities for 5G. So let's talk about first the emerging application of 5G. We see it everywhere. It's not just an industry that is IT based, but it's everywhere. We see it in our homes, we see it in buildings, we see it in hospitals, and even in intelligent transport systems. So various technological advancements and IoT applications have been invented for different aspects that all lead to the betterment of our lives. So these are just some of the applications and opportunities, but there are even more. The possibilities for IoT are practically endless. Aside from that, IoT has a lot of design requirements. So the most important aspect of IoT is energy efficiency. So we need low energy consumption as most IoT devices are supported by batteries. Battery powered devices usually function for several hours. Aside from that, all of the network of IoT connectivity as well as the CapEx annual operational expenditure should always be maintained at the lowest cost in order to massively deploy IoT. If we want to fully implement an IoT system, we need to make sure that we are able to conform with the cost. Having an IoT system means having sensors and modules in virtually every object. Next, we need to ensure a wide coverage in order to achieve an ideal IoT design. So extended coverage is actually one of the major design requirements in deploying a massive IoT connectivity because it should be able to reach and consider applications installed in low areas such as basements. Next, security and privacy. These are major design issues, not just in IoT, but in the modern world where everything is digital, everything is online. Then last, it is expected that 5G can support about 1 million devices per 0.38 square miles, as it will be able to carry mode data and transfer faster than its predecessor, which is 4G. So we have a lot of devices within our realm, within our ecosystem when we implement an IoT system, and we need to support this. So aside from the IoT design requirements, we also have some technical challenges which we need to solve. So, despite the extensive research, planning, and development of solutions to previous problems of cellular networks, the 5G IoT still has to face technical challenges. So, 5G has a promise of massive data transfer in real time, but this is an issue we need to consider. To handle the large amount of data of IoT devices, data analytics algorithms must be used. So, if ever we're going to deal with lots of data, we need algorithms which can help minimize the data transfer. Also, security and privacy are necessary to assure the IoT users. So, due to the shift in wireless technology, machine to machine communication, and massive number of devices connected to a network, security threats and issues slowly increase. Also, scalability and efficiency is essential if we want to implement a 5G IoT architecture. Network scalability has to be considered as we want our system to grow larger. Next is the standardization. If we wish to successfully implement IoT systems, standardization is the key. Due to the diversity of networks and devices, both IoT systems and applications lack consistency and standardization. For IoT devices, we have platform and design of IoT products and big data analytics tool. Everything should be standardized. Next is the connectivity. All devices must have a specific communication protocol that is uniform across all borders. As for applications, we need control functions, data collection, and analysis functions, again, that should be standardized. And lastly, business models are expected to comply with the requirements of e-commerce, vertical, horizontal, and consumable markets. And these, since we are connecting everything, everything must agree to a specific standard. So despite all of the advantageous and beneficial architectural proposals of 5G IoT, there's still a lot of risks and challenges which we need to consider. However, it is still open for research because of the new and existing impending challenges. Furthermore, new technologies may also provide better and more secure service than cellular networks such as 5G. So that ends my presentation for today. Thank you for listening.
Thank you very much for the first author for the nice presentation. And we'll continue for the second paper because the second paper is he would like to present directly. So we'll give him later on. The chance will be after the video. So uh, we comes to the third paper, which is performance analysis of high availability video conference service with Kubernetes cluster across data center with the author Basma Fatan Mubina, Fabian Dewanta, and Bagus Aditya from Telkom University. So let's listen the presentation for the third paper.
developed, right? So I can integrate various sensors on the robot. So the robot also has a microcontroller in it. So when I use this gas sensor, this is actually an analog sensor. So I have to convert analog to digital for the microcontroller to process. So I just did a simple circuit to accommodate this sensor here to get its reading in voltages, and then converted it into digital values so that I can transmit it to my workstation, where I can convert the value back and do further analysis. Is that clear? Did I answer your question?
Yeah, that is clear. That is clear. That is very clear. That is very clear. Okay. I hope that can I have after your PowerPoint, please?
Sure,
your PowerPoint, please.
Sure, I can send you my slides.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Okay. Thank you for Mr. Ismaila Diaktate, yes, for the question. Okay. Any other question for this title? Okay. Okay. Mr. Ahmad Shakaf, I will ask a question about you 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 use the sensor for detect the gas. I want to know what is the input that your sensors get, the signal, or what is signal? What is the value of signal which your input to the deep neural network?
Okay. So the sensor actually measures voltages. So what I did was I took the sensor measurements and normalized it to values from 0 to 1.
Oh, okay.
That's something that we call sensor signal. And then the sensor signal is what I use for the DNN model.
Oh, okay. The sensor will detect, and the value is 1 and 0, like that.
Between 0 and 1, it could be 0.
Oh, between 0 and 1.
Yes.
Oh, so you use how many sensor do you use?
For the model?
Yes.
So in total, 72 sensors.
Oh, 72.
Yes.
Okay, 72 sensors. So each sensor will give a value 1 and 0, like that. 1 until 0, like that.
Yes, after the normalization.
Oh, okay, okay. So that value, that matrix, like that, you use the metric for input to deep neural network, like that. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, okay, okay. Okay, thank you, thank you. Interesting, yes. Thank you, Mr. Ahmad Shakaf Ali, for your presentation about your research.
You're welcome.
Okay. Now, we will play back the video with title Development of Mobile Butterfly Application Based Augmented Reality as an Alternative Learning Medium During Post-COVID-19. The presenter is Muhammad Lukman Hakim. Okay, the time is yours.
Hi, and welcome to our presentation. First of all, let me introduce our team. They are Mrs. Erna, Mrs. Silmi, and Mrs. Anna as a lecturer in this project. And then, they are me, Bagas and Lukman as the student who work in this project. And also, there is Intan as a writer. So, this is what we came up with. Development of mobile butterfly application reality as an alternative learning media during post-COVID-19. In this presentation, there will be 5 outlines of our paper. First, we will talk about the introduction and background of our research. Next, there will be mention of literature and previous research supporting the solution that we created. Then we will talk about the methods that were used to develop our application. The main course of our presentation will be the published result, or end product. Last but not least, there will be a conclusion to round up and summarize this presentation. The background problem was that Indonesia experienced a COVID-19 pandemic starting in 2020. And not only Indonesia, but all countries around the world have the same problems. However, to prevent infection with the virus, World Health Organization gave orders to all heads of government worldwide to limit outdoor activities. Limited mobility impacts various sectors, including the tourism sector. In this case, Alien Butterfly Park is one of those affected. And what is Alien Butterfly Park? Alien Butterfly Park is a butterfly breeding park tourism located in Kebumen Regency, Central Java, Indonesia. Alien Butterfly Park also plays a role in butterfly conservation and is an object of public education. But, due to the COVID-19, the Alien Butterfly Park must be temporarily closed to reduce public mobility in outdoor activities. In order to formulate a solution to that problem, we have looked into related works and papers. These 3 points summarize what we have found. First, the adoption of virtual reality and augmented reality technology is predicted to be increasingly relevant to the recovery of a travel and tourism sector after the COVID-19 pandemic. Second, augmented reality technology has been widely developed for learning media, including in tourism. And the third, AR and VR technology can increase student interest and motivation to learn and creating an interactive learning environment. With those 3 points in mind, this study focused on further development of previous research which developed learning media for Alien Butterfly Park by implementing markerless AR technology for learning about butterfly life cycle, and also VR technology for butterfly species collection. This aims to make it easier for users to learn about the butterflies without having to visit Alien Butterfly Park directly. And here it is, methods. We use agile methodology to develop the learning media app in this study. The basis of this method is the principle of short-term system development with a rapid rate of adaptation to any changes. The main point of agile software development is teamwork, and in general, there are 6 core steps in agile. These steps are: first, planning; second, implementation; third, software testing; and then documentation, deployment, and software maintenance. The work process includes the creation of the entire application, along with the collection and creation of assets. Furthermore, application integration is carried out in stages and ends with the application testing.
Hi, my name is Muhammad Lukman Hakim, and I'll explain to you about markerless augmented reality. Markerless augmented reality is a technology capable of padding digital outputs, such as 3D models based on real environments. This model is independent, thus there is no marker needed. Markerless augmented reality generally scans appropriate environmental features, such as flat surfaces. This object serves as a substitute for using markers as a place to attach digital elements. Because of its flexibility, this markerless technology is usually used for making video games and promotion with virtual objects placement formats. Next, I'll specify functional specifications of the app. First one is virtual tour functionality. Second one is virtual interaction, which can be found in virtual tour and collection book. The next two are AR functionality, which is markerless augmented reality based on butterfly lifecycle learning, and also butterfly collection book with markerless augmented reality feature. And then the next three are interaction with 3D model of butterfly, egg, and caterpillar found in lifecycle learning feature. The last two are quiz and information about Alien Butterfly Park. Let's move on to the next section, which is the end results of the application. In the figure 1 shows the main page of the Alien Butterfly Park application. There are 5 buttons where users can choose to access the application features. Button number 1 to access virtual tour. Button number 2 to access AR-based learning lifecycle. Button number 3 to access collection books. Button number 4 to access the information page. And then button number 5 to display application settings. The figure 2 on the left exhibits a view of a flock of butterflies spawned on a virtual tour. The virtual tour feature has a background component of a sphere that is textured with a 360 photos to simulate a visit. Butterflies will appear randomly in a hemispherical area with a certain radius centered on the user's location. The camera icon represents the user on a virtual tour. And then the figure 3 on the right shows that the users collect butterflies flying around the user. The application will display butterflies randomly on the screen, and when the user makes a collection, a pop-up will appear with the name of the species collected.
My name is Bagas Darmawan and I will be continuing the presentation onwards. The images above display the implementation of markerless augmented reality to help users learn about butterfly life cycle. The life cycle learning feature was developed using markerless augmented reality, and then the application is equipped with an indicator that will appear every time the device detects a horizontal data field. This serves as a control to be able to place the 3D model. First, users place an egg object, and then it will hatch into a caterpillar. Next, the caterpillar has to eat leaves to proceed to the next stage of its life cycle, and users have to guide the caterpillar by tapping on the leaf 3D object that is randomly spawned based on the location of the placement indicator. Next, the caterpillar 3D object will become a pupa 3D object, and it will turn into a butterfly once some time has elapsed. The images above display the butterfly collection feature that was developed. Inside the butterfly collection page, after users have collected butterflies from the virtual tour feature, users can click on the picture of a butterfly to view information and learn about the selected butterfly. Markerless augmented reality is also implemented on this feature, enabling users to select a butterfly species that they want to be displayed over the real world. Users can then interact with the 3D model by pressing on it to play or pause animation, or pressing rotate left or right button to rotate the butterfly model. The black box testing method is a testing method that aims to ensure each feature functionality can run well. This software testing technique focuses on the functional specifications of the software. Black box testing is conducted on respondents who do not know the code structure of the developed application. Testing is done by informing respondents about how the Alien Butterfly Part application works. They were given a brief explanation of the test scenarios and also the expected results of the test scenarios. Respondents are invited to run the application according to designed test scenarios. The evaluation tested 25 scenarios, and based on the test scenarios, there are 23 successful test scenarios and 2 test scenarios failed due to bugs. The success value of the entire scenario is 92%, and the bugs found only affects the appearance of the application and do not affect the application critically. Here are the conclusions that we can draw from our study. First, the application is developed using the Unity game engine and targets the Android operating system. Second, the application has 4 main features. First, virtual tour. Second, AR-based lifecycle learning. Third, collection books. And lastly, information page. Next, the application utilizes the markerless augmented reality method for the AR features. And then lastly, The results of the black box testing method on 3 respondents with a total of 25 test scenarios is 92% successful. Thank you for your attention.
Okay, thank you for the presentation about this research title, Development of Mobile Butterfly Application Based Augmented Reality as an Alternative Learning Medium During Post-COVID-19. Okay, for this title, have any question for this title? Okay, no question, right? So I see Mr. Bagas. Are you here, right? Mr. Lukman, Muhammad Lukman also, and
Let's move to the next paper. For the third paper, the title is Wind Turbine Penetration Power Stability on Standalone to Voltage Hybrid Storage System. And then the presentation.
Recording in progress.
Dr. Sudipyo from Institut Teknologi 10 November. And then the other authors are Alvin Lukman Setiabudi from Institut Teknologi 10 November, Muhammad Asari from Institut Teknologi 10 November, Dedet Riawan from Institut Teknologi 10 November, and the last is Feby Agung Pramuji. The author have sent us the video and we will play the video directly.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Read isi kami dia from read isi kami So thank you for the opportunity for sitting and accepting our papers. Okay, so the research will be principal information power supply as the voltage type is the resistance. Set by me exam or some professor. Thank you. Our outline is first one is basic knowledge, including quantum pair, quantum vocational, high pressure visual system, and then necessary technology, vision and analysis as results in conclusion. For the basic knowledge, here we know that it can render object or energy with using device. Interpret as the referring techniques of types, space, shape, and positions. The interpret is connected to energy function to bits to energy shape. By using let's see and new format of language itself. So balance models are different. So energy to vision and if you want to request basic control of in this case, discover policy expression DC plus we requires changes to the output and the output power. Okay, moving to the reason we have used a device containing electrochemical cells that can have chemical energy. Feedback has a positive cell is a technology. Observe now see it was referring to the chemical battery. The supercapacitor have much faster speeds than chemical batteries. Okay. Technology for the simulation for 0 to 1 second simulation is between simulation for second half for 1 second to 2 second simulation is after tripping condition. The penetration is going to be close right 1 second. So the one that we used is not have enough about wind sleep, the wind and put in wind turbine is within the separate position. So it's assumed that if there was speed rate in front of the turbine, the base that the wind speed into the rotor engine has no wind loss within the system configuration. Okay, so the methodology we use the direct coupling mechanism. The direct coupling mechanism is now so-called cognitive coupling is the transfer of electrical energy by means of physical contact via conductive medium, in contrast to inductive coupling capacitive coupling. In existing algorithm, which is considered as voltage regulator by the basis power can be accepted, will provide a better method for mechanism. Because the direct coupling mechanism has no voltage regulator, so the simplest coupling model used in research is by using the direct coupling mechanism where the wind turbine penetration is fine within the same DC plus. Okay. So this is the system simulation program, and then we know that direct coupling is the system also combined in a system system. Wherever the directional DC-DC converter is coupled in the same bus, except with AMO energy management system power distribution. And then for the simulation parameter, we have the use in the simulation divided into two phases. The first half contains the condition where the wind turbine is not connected yet to the system. And the second phase, second half of the simulation is contains the condition where the penetration of the to be felt. So in the process, the wind speed is going to maximum velocity reach, which is 12 per second, represents wind velocity is set in Indonesia and Korea. The temperature is assumed to be constant of 25 Celsius. Simulation is only to sequence by using the proposed configuration design function. During the simulation, nationality. Okay, next. This is the results. So the characteristic of information is simple current, but the voltage and current constant. The results are known to be stable interval voltage with input speed of 0 to 12 meters per second. However, the current style almost have the same characteristic. From the photovoltaic power characteristic is obtained that during the penetration of the photovoltaic had been an oscillation, which is decrease of power from 241.36 up to 9.
So we could have distance 1, distance 2, distance 3, and therefore by using geometrical calculation, we can estimate the locations. However, because of uncertainty and instability of Wi-Fi signals, this is often have bad accuracy. Macam movie lah, it's not inside the movie. Movie is very high accuracy. But this is real life, not that much accurate. So in our work, we prefer to use the second method. We call it fingerprinting technique, where we will try to match the measured database with the online signal. So for fingerprinting technique, there are two methods, or rather two steps. The first step is to record the database, record the Wi-Fi signal. We put them in a table. This is offline. And then in the online stage, we will get the actual data, online data. We match the signal to the database. Then we can come back with the locations. This is a new technique, around a decade, around 10 years. So therefore, there are no much standard yet compared to the GPS system. Okay, so our work is based on fingerprinting technique, where often known as database matching. So database is created manually, very exhaustive, very routine, where people have to record the data manually. And in our case, we take about a few months to get the data. So we propose a new approach called as organic fingerprinting, where the data is collected automatically by using volunteers. So if you have your own mobile phone, you can come to the location, you open our apps, and then you record data, send it to the cloud. Okay, so instead of us collecting the data, it's people crowdsourcing the data, right? So that's why it is organic. And of course, Wi-Fi is always in uncontrolled and unstructured environment. Okay, this is our design of experiment. We want to test the spatial temporal data. Is it okay or not? So we designed it this way. We have three different heights. Three antenna. So three Wi-Fi access point or antenna, and then we put in 5 different heights, and the robot is moving in one directional motion. For this experiment, we move the robot manually. Okay, and we put a laptop on top of the robot in order to measure the data in real time. Okay, so it's very simple. First, we put access point 1, access point 2, access point 3. And then we have our collector agent on top of the robot. It will be moving while collecting the robot. So this is why this is spatial temporal. It came from the word space and temporary. So the data collected from this point, when the robot moves to that point, he is losing the point he measured before. Okay. So we have 5 levels of height. We start with the lowest level at level 1. It's about 12 centimeters from the ground. Level 2 is about 55 meters. Level 3 about 98 meters. And then 141 centimeters and 188 centimeters. It's quite high. My height is around 169. So the antenna height is higher than me. Okay. Then we have decide to put all 3 access points in the same heights. So if we start the experiment with level 1, 3 Wi-Fi access points will be placed in level 1. And then level 2, all of 3 of them at level 2, and then all of them at level 3, all of them level 5, and all of them at level 4. It must be in the same height. This is what we said. Because what we found out is, even in our campus in Unimap, all the Wi-Fi that they put here in Unimap are basically on the same height. Okay, in order to maximize the coverage of the Wi-Fi. Okay, and then Wi-Fi setup. We set up the Wi-Fi with a different what we call channel. Wi-Fi AP1 at channel 1, Wi-Fi AP2 at channel 6, and Wi-Fi 3 at channel 11. We will try to minimize the interferences as much as possible. And we are using 2.4 gigahertz. And then the setup of the MAC address as well as the SSID is quite common. So from our measurement, we found that actually this is very logic. When we are moving away from the Wi-Fi, this is the case of signal from Wi-Fi AP1. When we move away from Wi-Fi, we found that actually it's very logic. The signal is decreasing. Yeah, it's logarithmically decreasing, and you see that even though it level 1 at red color, even though at distance about 10 meters, suddenly it's going up. Okay, so that's why the Wi-Fi signal is very unstable. And what we did now is we try to fit all the data into a linear fitting function to make our computation easier. Of course, it is not linear. The graph itself is logarithmic, and we cannot find one suitable propagation function to fit up. So we just use a linear function to ease our computation and to see the trend of the Wi-Fi behavior. Now, this is the measurement of 3 access points. The green one, the red color represent access point 1 with respect to this part. Okay, this is the first access point, and then second access point, and the third access point. So the red color, this one, represent the AP1, the green color represent AP2, the blue color represent AP3. So it's very, very logical. You see, when we are at the starting location at the 0, 0 location, distance 0, we have the stronger signal from AP1, of course, medium signal from AP2, as well as the lower signal from AP3. When we move on, we are losing some signal from AP1, we get an increasing signal trend from AP3, and we have a kind of Gaussian distribution for AP2. So our goal here is actually to find the handover distance, whereby, or rather, where the signal between AP interlap with each other. In this case, the red color, or rather AP1 and AP2 coincide between line fitting, red color and yellow color. Okay, and AP2, AP3 is green color and blue color. So why this is important? This is quite important for indoor positioning system in order as a visual landmark. So imagine that when the robot receive the same signal from AP1, AP2, we should know that the robot is now approximately about 14 or 13 centimeter or 13 meter from the initial locations, because this is the visual landmark. And of course, we can use them as reference location and mathematically as a distance measurement. And finally, we can use this information to estimate empirically the signal propagation, because signal propagation, particularly 2.4 gigahertz, is very hard to model, and we can somehow use this to as a benchmark for our signals. So this is single level, almost the same function with level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5, and then we plot all the levels with respect to the distance, and we can see that the trend is almost similar with all the levels. So the red color represent the AP from level 1 to level 5. The green color also represent signal distribution from level 1 to level 5. Similarly for blue, from level 1 to level 5. So we found that from our measurement here, the handover, the mean of the handover for AP1, AP2 is about 14.34 meter with a very small variance of 0.48, which is quite tolerable, quite significant. Okay, the error should be around 0.5 meter. However, for AP2 and AP3, we have the mean handover at 36.20, and the variance is quite big, about 3 meter, which is not reliable, or rather not, we say in unsatisfactory. So it can result in a very bad accuracy of indoor positioning system. Okay, so that's why in our current works we are looking on how to investigate this matter, where we will try to experiment again on a larger estimated area. And of course, we would like to use the same height this time, okay? Because we know that handover distance exhibit very meaningful functions for indoor position system as a visual landmark. So with that, I would like to end my presentation. Thank you very much, and I'm open the session for any question and answer. The thing is mute, Dr. Yossi.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Halim, for your presentation about analysis of Wi-Fi spatiotemporal data for organic fingerprinting based indoor positioning system. Okay, for this title, any question by other presenter? Yes.
Question.
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
yes.
To congratulate my colleague for his presentation, I want to ask him what does he provide if a case of a Wi-Fi halo? Do you know what is Wi-Fi halo?
Sorry, I didn't catch the question. What hello?
What do you provide in case of Wi-Fi halo?
Oh, okay. I understand.
Yeah. Do you know what Wi-Fi halo mean?
Yes, where you doesn't get any data from Wi-Fi, right?
A Wi-Fi halo it's another kind of Wi-Fi.
Hello, you mean hello?
We have many kind of Wi-Fi. There is Wi-Fi A, Wi-Fi B, Wi-Fi N, etc.
Okay,
And
I understand. This is 802.11 AH, right? Hello.
yeah. In case of IoT, Wi-Fi develop a new kind. Wi-Fi Alliance develops a new of Wi-Fi for bit rate. You know, we
Yeah, higher
have
bit rate.
a much more higher bit rate and a much more higher distance. The distance of this Wi-Fi can be equal at 1 kilometers. You know? So that's
Understand.
why what do you provide for this kind of Wi-Fi?
I see. We are using a commonly used Wi-Fi in Malaysia, which is 802.11 C. Sorry, N. Yeah, N. A very conventional one, the old one, which can cover up to I think a few meters, around 40 to 50 meters. And
Yeah.
I don't have the privilege to try IEEE 802.11 AH yet. We don't have that privilege yet. But it was interesting. I will keep that in mind. Perhaps we will try to see if we can get device.
And I forgot one thing. There also reduce energy consumption.
That's really good. Yeah. Because the aim of using Wi-Fi for positioning is to reduce the cost.
Yeah,
This is the ultimate aim.
Also they reduce energy consumption.
That will be great. That will be great. If we are able to use it, that will be very great for us.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Thank you for the suggestion, Mr. Jafti.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Ismail, ya. Ismaila, dia kata. Thank you for your questions. Oh, I see the field of expertise of Mr. Ismaila is near with Dr. Abdul Halim, yeah, right? Okay. Yes. Thank you. Interesting presentation.
Okay.
Thank you, Dr. Halim.
Okay,
We go to the next presenter.
given AC voltage, a corona phenomenon can occur. When the applied voltage is still low, nothing will happen, but if voltage is increased, the corona will occur gradually. At first, it will be marked by electrodes that look glowing, the smell of ozone, and will make a hissing sound. If the applied voltage continues to increase, it will be more visible, especially on the sharp, dirty, or rogue parts. Then the light will be increasingly visible, getting bigger and very bright. If the voltage is continuously increased, an arc will appear and heat will be released. When the air around the electrode is moist, the corona will produce neutron exit, so that can cause the electrode to rust if the power loss is large enough. When a corona discharge begins in switchgear, then three types of energy are released, such as ozone and NOx, electromagnetic waves, and ultrasonic waves. So the proposed system on this paper are: we begin from the start, and then the program initialization, and then collect data from the MK131 sensor, and then microphone sensor, and the UV module sensor. So the Arduino receive measurement data from each sensor. So if the sensor measurement are more than the setup value, the buzzer sounds and the LCD display will keep the measurement result. So this this MQ131 sensor function is to detect the ozone gases in the cubical conductor. The UV module sensor detect ultraviolet light, and the microphones detect the sound frequency caused by hissing on the conductor surface. The input data is processed in such a way and stored in memory as a program of the desired output condition value. If the measured data exceed the value that has been set in the program, then the LCD output will display a corona warning in the cubicle along with the value of each parameter, and the buzzer alarm will be activated. So the research method of this research: first is the planning stage, which include problem identification, field intellectual property right that I use I make the prototype and I have submit to the intellectual property right. So the second data is going to be a proceeding or journal to be part of research to be some of research
publication.
Yeah, publication. Yeah.
Okay, so this paper is about the investigation of the correlation between ozone gases, hissing frequency, and ultraviolet. Yeah.
Yes.
What is the purpose of this investigation?
The first is when we saw the ozone gases in the corona effect, mostly that the tools for detection the ozone gases is highly used, or if there are some tools, the price is quite high, and it is used by PLN, and we are from Polytechnic. We cannot use this tool, so we can make this as alternative tools. So this is the purpose of the study, to make the prototype all alternative tools.
Okay, but since you have seen the correlation between ozone gases, hissing frequency, and ultraviolet, are you going to design also the device to prevent this phenomenon to happen in the distribution line?
Yes. Also, I have designed and manufacturing the prototype. So, for example, for detection, I also have implemented in the medium cubicle, and also I have submit this prototype to be a patent sederhana, and currently is going to be what kind like
registered.
Yeah, registered.
Patent pending.
Not to be granted.
Okay.
Not to be granted, but submitted for the first step.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much, Saipul. Is there any other question? If not, I think thank you very much, Saipul. Actually, we still have two presenters, but I would like to call once again for analysis of effect of angle and diameter nozzles on the belt.
Yeah, I see your R value lah. So maybe my guessing is depend on the R value, right? Also, right? You have the R square, right?
Yes, the R square also.
So thank you. Very informative because I'm also on works on the feature selection, but not on the very advanced advanced feature selections. Okay. Okay, so thank you again for the Pamungkas Juta from the University of Nebraska, Lincoln, Indonesia. Is it true pronunciations?
No, that's University Nebraska Lincoln in the US.
All right. Okay, so thank you for the presentation. Very Okay. And then I go back to the second presenter just now. We have the recognition of the MD2 pineapple. Is it we have recorded it? Or
Okay, we proceed with the recorded videos.
okay. So okay. Right.
Very good day, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. It's an honor for me today to stand in front of you to deliver a presentation. The topic of my presentation today is the recognition of MD2 pineapples grade in Malaysia using fuzzy expert system. Before I start my presentation, let me introduce myself. I am Muhammad Fazril Izhar Muhammad Idris from University Technology Mara Perlis Branch, Aro Campus, Malaysia. As we know that pineapple, or its scientific name Ananas commercius, is a well-known and important exotic tropical fruit in Malaysia. Pineapple has been known as high-value non-seasonal tropical fruits that shows favorable demand in the local and export markets. There are various types of pineapple introduced in Malaysia, such as Gandol N36, Mauritius Morris, Morris Gajah, Josephine Sarawak Smooth Cayenne, Sweet Selangor Yankee, Nespine, and MD2 Golden Sweet. In Malaysia, the plantations and farms grade the MD2 pineapple using the label itself, according to the 7 types of pineapple maturity index. However, this technique will generate some problems, such as an error in grading and delay the sorting task, as a human cannot work continuously if there were many MD2 pineapples that were harvested. In order to overcome this problem, grading technique using fuzzy expert system will help to assist the labor in conducting their jobs. In this presentation, I will cover 4 main points. First is introduction. I will explain a little bit about the background of the study. Second is the methodology. In this section, I will explain about the overall method used in the study. Third is the result. And finally, the conclusion of this study. So that would be the overall structure of my presentation. Now, let's move on the first point. First, I would like to talk about the introduction or the background of the study. This will be divided into 4 sections, which are the motivation, the objective of the study, the significance of the study, and the reason why we choose fuzzy expert system to overcome the problem. Currently, the classification and grading pineapple and other fruits are executed through observations and experience of the workers. This technique can create an error in the classifications and grading as the workers are not experienced. Error in grading the MD2 pineapples and delay the sorting task are the problems can occur during the respective activities. The objective of this study is to distinguish the grade of the MD2 pineapples using fuzzy expert system approach. The finding of the study will give an advantage to FAMA, Federal Agricultural Marketing Authority Agency, MARDI, Malaysian Agricultural Research and Development Institute, farmers, fruit sellers, exporters, and buyers. The technique used to analyze MD2 pineapples is user-friendly and can be easily used and understood by the organizations, farmers, and even exporters. Furthermore, upon identifying the grade of MD2 pineapples, it will help to ease the jobs of many people in recognizing the quality of the pineapples. Besides that, by determining the quality of the pineapple, the exporter can supply the best quality of MD2 pineapple and will gain high demand and profit. The profit is not only gained by the country, but the farmers will also receive the profit as the MD2 pineapple is sold at a high price compared to other varieties of pineapples. Why we use fuzzy expert system to overcome the situation? This is because the fuzzy expert system method is preferable since it is user-friendly and the rules that have been set up is approved by the experts. Okay, next, the membership of each input and output is entered in the MATLAB software in order to produce the predicted output, which is the grade of MD2 pineapples based on the input parameters, weight, ripeness, and condition of MD2 pineapples, and the if-then rules. Okay, now we move on the next point, that is about the methodology. This will be divided into 4 sections, which are data collection and analysis, the fuzzy expert system method, parameters used in the study, and the rules construction. For data collection, the dataset was obtained from MPIB, Malaysian Pineapple Industry Board, located at Johor Bahru, Johor, Malaysia. 250 datasets were collected based on the first harvesting in 2018. The parameters that represent the study are the weight, maturity of the pineapple skin, and the condition of the MD2 pineapples after harvested. Okay, next is the framework of fuzzy expert system. There are 4 main components of fuzzy system. First is fuzzifier, which is process of converting CRISP value that is from input values to fuzzy value. Next is knowledge base, which is the base consisting of a collection of fuzzy rule in the form of fuzzy if-then rule. Then we have inference engine, component where the fuzzy if-then rules are combined with the input fuzzy sets to produce the output fuzzy set. And the last is the fuzzifier, maps a fuzzy set or the output of fuzzy inference engine to a CRISP output. There are 4 parameters included in the study that can be divided into 2. First is the input, which are weight, ripeness, and condition. Second is the output, which is grade. Their corresponding linguistic variables are low, medium, and high for weight, unripe, ripe, and overripe for ripeness, damage, accept domestic, and accept export for condition, and grade A, B, C, and reject for grade. The membership functions defined on the input variables are applied to the actual values of the input variables to determine the degree of truth for each rules premise. In order to form a fuzzy set, the membership value for each variable must be assigned in the interval of 0 to 1. The trapezoidal function affiliation defines the membership function. The trapezoidal membership function with straight lines can be defined as follows. 27 rules are generated by using Mamdani if-then rules. We have set the value of each linguistic variables for inputs with 1, 2, and 3 for low, medium, and high respectively. It is applied to other input variables such as ripeness and condition. The range for the output variable, the grade, can be obtained by adding 1.5 with the total of a minimum value for input variables. The construction of the 27 rules can be done by adding the value assumed at the linguistic variables for each input variable. For example, low with the value 1 added to override with value 1 and damage with value 1 will equal to 3, which is in the range of reject rate. So the rule constructed is, if the weight is low and the ripeness is override and the condition is damaged, then the grade is reject. The final process of the fuzzy system is the defuzzification, which is to convert the fuzzy output into CRISP output. There are several types of defuzzification method like weight average method, height method, middle and maximum method, and centroid method. We use centroid method since it can be applied for any type of fuzzy set. So this is the formula of the centroid method. For result, based on the figure, the output explained that if the weight equal to 2.2 kilogram, the rightness equal to 84%, and the condition equal to 90%, then the predicted value for the grade equal to 41.6%. The 41.6% of the grade means that it falls under grade C. So based on the result of MATLAB output and the actual data, there are minor differences in the output. Out of 250 data, 25 outputs are not parallel to the actual data. It shows that this method is suitable to be used in predicting the grade of MD2 pineapples, as the output shows 90% accuracy on the result. In a conclusion, the study used MATLAB software to acquire the prediction of the MD2 pineapple grade. We have been used the fuzzy inference system toolbox in MATLAB software to set up the process of fuzzy expert system. We have tested 250 dataset and only 10% of them have an error between the data output and the predicted output, which is considered a small error, since its capability to distinguish the grade of MD2 pineapple. So many organizations, especially in Malaysia, such as MARDI, Pharma, and agriculturalists such as farmers, can apply this model in their systems of grading, as it is a great help in the pineapple industry. That's all from my presentation today, and thank you for your attention. It is glad to get some input and comment from you. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, so thank you on the recorded video by the Muhammad Fazri. So Fazri is here.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, boleh tanya soalan tak? Can we ask one question?
Okay.
Any question from the floor? Yeah, I have questions. Okay, regarding in designing the rule base, right? One of the, I think the difficulties you need to tune. For example, you have the weight, you have the what kind of a parameter, right? So how you select the range of the rule base itself based on the what kind of the parameter or measurements, the range of the rule base, right? You have the weight, you have the over. So for example, you have ripe, overripers, and then so there is a certain range, right? And then the output itself, you had a certain range. So how you define this range lah?
Okay, thank you for the question. So actually, the range of each parameters and also the output of the pineapple grade, we get from the expert from the MPOB. Okay, and then we transform into a statistical model, okay, to find the rules, to construct the 37 rules, okay, by using the simple mathematical model, yeah, to find the correct output for each parameters. Okay.
Okay. You are based on the standard lah. Is it if you are using this one from the farmer, from the what you call the MARDI? Is it the value is from them lah, right?
Oh yeah, from the expert. Okay.
All right. So thank you for the presentation of the recognition of MD2 pineapples. Okay, so the presenter. Okay, and then I think before we leave, the organizer asked to open the camera so we can have the photo session together for the what you call or include into the recorded activities. Okay, so Hussein.
Yeah. Okay. Imam Ahmad, Can you open camera? Okay. And leave only. Oke, langsung aja ya.
Boleh.
Oke. 3, 2, 1. Oke, one again. Oke, 3, 2, 1. Oke, thank you.
This we are finished on the session. Input in the radial basis function neural network, and the method that you use is in Gabor filter. In Gabor filter, do you have ever using GLCM, gray level
Yes.
GLCM technique for this?
Yes.
Yes. Gray level keukuran matrix.
Yes, thank you for the question. This is Yesi. This study, feature extraction use texture feature extraction. Gabor filter is parameter this simple parameter. Kalau feature extraction obtained by calculating the RGB average value and texture feature extraction. Gabor filter obtained from the mean, entropy, and variance parameter. This feature extraction use color and texture.
For this research, I see that you get a result 92%. So I think it's just suggestion for your next result, next research. You can use a gray level keukuran matrix to extract the features of texture. I mean, Mr. Rahmat. For just suggestion. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, yes. Thank you, Mr. Rahmat. Medicinal plant classification. Thank you for the presentation and answer the question.
Miss Jessie.
Yes. For the last presentation with title Optimizing the Energy Consumption of WSN by using energy efficient routing protocol using Dijkstra algorithm. For the presenter is Ismaila Diakte. We will play back the
Hi everyone.
video.
My name is Ismaila Diakte. I am a student at International High School of Telecommunication and Cheikh Anta Diop University, both located in Dakar, capital city of Senegal. It's a great honor for me to present my paper It's a great honor to present my paper titled Optimizing the Energy Consumption by Using Energy Efficient Routing Protocol by using DSHRA. Let's go to check the plan. In first, we will present the introduction. After, we will present the state of the art. And we will show the problem statement. We will propose a network model before propose a technique in the fifth part. After that, we will make an analysis discussion to show what contributions this paper bring, and we will conclude in seven parts. Because of their high energy consumption, the direct transmission of data from the sensor node isn't recommended. So we have to propose solution who will help to reduce the energy consumption of a wireless sensor network. He facilitates data accumulation. He promotes scalability, improves the fault tolerance level, enhance reliability. For that, we will choose the routing protocols. And our routing protocol is based on graph theory. Let's go to state of art. We divide this section is in five parts. In first, we studied the traditional approaches like DIG, low energy adaptive clustering hierarchy, LEACH, the DIN algorithm, the cluster other solution of optimizing wireless sensor network energy is based on clustering. Here we have a clustering wireless sensor network routing protocol in the sixth paper. After that, we present the weighted energy efficient clustering with robust routing. It is based on the rate packet error, the density traffic, and the residual energy. And the other paper on energy clustering routing protocol based on weighting and parameter optimization, and our cluster based. There is also kind of paper. They're based on digital algorithm and fuzzy logic to create route between sensor nodes. Other papers use the harmony search algorithm for create routes and anti-optimization algorithm. There is some paper who prone the usage of routes starting from the normal node passing to the respective CH cluster head and ending at the base station named BS. Usage of TDMA, and finally the anti-colony optimization is used by some researchers to create route between cluster head and base stations. The state of art shows that DIG cannot be used because they both consider initial and residual energy. This is limited because they only consider the residual energy. For electric sensor, not direct transmission between cluster and a base station consume more energy in wireless sensor network, and there's some technique that give a higher priority to residual energy and forget distances and other parameters. Not density can be a source of hotspot problems between network nodes. An improper load balancing in the network can be caused. There is some method that ignores the residual energy or not, which affect overall performance of the entire system, of the entire network system. And there is also papers that focus on sources, not residual. Before presenting solution, we will present in first the network model. Here we have the target monitoring node. After that, a number of sensor nodes will be deployed in this target monitoring area. And now the sync node is there. Let's show you how the information or how data will get there to go there. Here, the normal sensor nodes transmit this information to this cluster head. Here we have a cluster member who transmit his information to his own cluster head. After that, cluster head will transmit his information to other cluster, to this cluster head. This cluster head will do the same for this cluster head, and now this cluster head will finally transmit all the information from there to the sync node. And we have energy consumption model. Knowing that this equation, there is different energy. For a credit, we propose this model, optimizing energy consumption for a cluster head. And now, we have this info. We have a packet of data. It gets there to be there. And our paper, the aim of our paper is to choose the shortest path as possible. And for 6 edit, we propose this model, optimizing the energy consumption of wireless sensor network by using energy efficient routing protocol using digital algorithm. So before that, we take some parameters. These parameters are converted into fitness function. The first fitness function is the energy consumed by the candidate cluster head. We will take our third less has to know what coefficient will be chosen in as a second priority. After that, the energy consumed by the cluster head to transmit information will be taken into account. For finish, we take the number of the degree of neighborhood of knot in for priority. So we will have this past. We will consider this past as the shortest. Here as the shortest. Analysis and discussion of our methods. So, before to present results, we will present parameters, the simulation parameters. In first, we have an area, 10,000 square meter area. The initial energy is equal to 0.5 joule. The dissipation per joule in receiving or transmitting phase is equal to 15 nanojoule. Here we have the dissipation when we choose the free space model. It equal to 10 picojoule per bit per square meter. Here we have the dissipation when we choose the two-ray and the ground model, and it is equal to 16 femtojoule per bit per meter power 4. The EMP is equal to 16 femtojoule per bit per meter to the power of 4. And here we have the energy for data aggregation is equal to 5 nanojoule per bit, and K the size of a data packet. The size of a data packet in bit. Data packet transmitted in a round of transmission in bit. Now we have 100 nodes randomly deployed on the area by using the simulation parameters. And now it's time to present the results. Here we have the performances in terms of a live node. Here we got our methods in green. This figure shows that our method gives more satisfaction than not died. The second situation when half of not died, and the third situation is when the last not died. So this figure shows us that we have more results, we have the best results again, because we lost our first knot up to 2000 and 700 round transmission here. And our last node, we lost it up to 4,000 of transmission node. It is said that more a network transmit data, more this network live. So we have here the performance in terms of packet size transmitted in the whole network, and we have the number of packets transmitted there, and he is better than all of than the others, than Tin, than Lish, than Dick. And finally, we present the drug variation. Except the situation of 1,000 round transmission. At the other transmission round, our cluster head, and he will transmit count the distance that will transmit information to the base station, and the energy consumption of the cluster head who transmit the information We are at the end of our presentation. I will thank you for your attention.
Okay. Thank you for Mr. Ismaila Diakate for the presentation. Okay. For other presenter, do you have any question for this title? Okay. Because of the video is so long, so I sorted the presentation. Forgive me for this. Okay, I want to ask some question. In your presentation, that your proposed method is better than other method in terms of number of rounds and also in terms of number of packets. I want to know number of rounds. What is number of rounds that you think it is the parameter that show your proposed method is better than the other method?
Are you hearing me?
Yes.
Are you hearing? Yeah. So the round of transmission permit us to confront our proposed method with three methods in terms of live nodes. Here we got 4,000 rounds. In 4,000 rounds, we have 10 nodes, 10 alive nodes. And the other methods if you use the other methods, all nodes are died. All nodes are died. Since the 3,000th round of transmission. And after that, we know that more network transport data packet size, more the network survive. And in terms of quantity of transmitted data, you can see that our proposed method give more satisfaction than the others.
Okay. This is the name of algorithm. Dijkstra. It is your name or the
Dijkstra is
your wife your wife name?
I think he's from Netherlands.
Oh.
Yeah, but I improve this method. Dijkstra use graph theory for mishearing distance, for misheard distance. You know.
Oh, okay. So so it is the algorithm, not your name. You give the name of your proposed algorithm. No. Yes. No.
Dijkstra is a formal algorithm. Dijkstra is used for many cases to calculate distance between points, nodes, etc. They only take distance. All in my Dijkstra algorithm, I take energy consumption of sensor network. I take the residual energy of a sensor node, and I take the neighborhood degree of sensor node.
Okay. Thank
Because a sensor node have two functions or three functions. A sensor node will transmit information, a sensor node will receive data, and will aggregate data. These two last kind of situation is when a sensor node is a cluster head. So if we have 3 or 5 neighbors, he will receive more than he had 2 neighbors.
Okay. Thank you for your presentation, and I hope your research can to be the success research for the future, right, Mr. Ismaila?
Inshallah,
Okay.
Amin.
Okay. Applause for all presentation in this room. Okay. Thank you so much. Okay. Now, please, we will take a photo for this session. In this session, we run for remark the presenter performance, and the result we will announce in the second day in the closing ceremony. So who is the best presenter in this room, we will announce in the closing ceremony. So please enter the closing ceremony in the second day tomorrow, right? Okay. Because of I hope the second ICE3IS will publish as soon as possible. That we have success to release the proceeding book yesterday. But if the authors see the proceeding book carefully, you can see your product. You can see your product. We will find. We will see, and I hope the authors also see by detail how about the manuscript. It is good for camera ready or not. I just authors to recheck again, and if authors have a revision, we wait for the revision until 2 days later. So in the 6th November, I hope all product
means camera ready paper. The author give the better format and revision. What we call because it is really depend on the author to help speed up the publication process. So by carefully revising and adapting it exactly to the IEEE template, so and quickly returning the manuscript after revision to the committee, it is will be the proceeding can publish as soon as possible. So if I see firstly in the proceeding book, I still found that the paper still have some correction. So I hope all authors can recheck again and give to us the camera ready, the best camera ready. So I hope all of us consent for it. Okay, thank you for the attention and forgive me for the long explanation about this proceeding book. Okay, to see you in the next day, inshallah. And thank you for all presenter. Any question?
You're welcome.
Okay.
Yeah.
No question. Okay.
We are very happy.
Okay.
But tomorrow I will not sure for me because between Senegal and Indonesia they have 7 hours.
Oh, the different, yes, the time, yes.
Yeah, last night I didn't sleep.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Doctor
That's
is
why it's very
last.
complicated
Oh,
for me
last night.
to yeah.
Oh, okay.
We are in 8 o'clock in Senegal.
Oh,
8 a.m.
8 a.m. now. Oh, okay.
And the program starts at when we had at 12 a.m. After 12 a.m. I think.
Oh, okay. Okay, Mr. Ismaila, I hope you still healthy, right? After this, and thank you for your effort.
Yeah, I'm going to sleep. I'm very sorry.
Just sleep after this. Thank you. Okay, I hope you still healthy and can make many work after this. Okay, thank you for your effort. And see you for the presenter and also all participants. Forgive me for my mistakes. And Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Warahmatullahi
Terima kasih, Bu. Jadi ya foto? Udah ya? Oh ya, oke. Terima kasih Dr. Halim, Dr. Nurul, oke. Fatia, Aida. Oke. Ibu lift ya.
Recording stopped. Recording
via
in
WhatsApp
progress.
your video. Maybe I can give to the moderator.
Megabyte
Recording stopped.
capacity of in progress to Dr.
Okay, we will wait. Okay, the administrator still send us so we can share the video.
Recording in progress.
Kak muter.
Recording stopped.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Recording in
In this
progress.
opportunity, we will present our paper entitled Performance of a Portable Small Hybrid Renewable Power Plant. Let me introduce myself. My name is Ramadhani Syahputra. I'm from Universitas Muhammadiyah, Yogyakarta. Depleting fossil fuel resolves an increasingly vital environmental issues are the causes of the increasing popularity of the renewable energy in recent times. The use of fossil energy sources on a large scale, such as oil, natural gas, and coal, is a severe threat facing the world today. The resulting impact is the decreasing availability of fossil fuels and carbon emission that cause environmental damages. Dependent on conventional or fossil energy will not last long because it is expected to run out in the next few decades. So it is necessary to switch fossil energy to renewable energy sources. Solar and hydro are two renewable energy sources abundant in Indonesia. This potential should be utilized to develop power generation technology so that dependence on fossil energy can be further reduced. In certain applications, for example, to supply electrical power in rice fields, a power plant that is easy to carry and move is needed. Therefore, in this research, a portable renewable energy power plant was designed. Objectives of this research are the designing and testing of a small hybrid renewable power plant. And the hybrid power plant is based on hydro and solar photovoltaics. The plant component consists of a hydro turbine and DC generator with a capacity of 900 watts, 2 solar panels with a total capacity of 200 watt peak, a solar charge controller with a capacity of 20 amperes, a battery with a capacity of 100 ampere hour, an inverter with a capacity of 1500 watts, and electrical load. The electrical loads used are LED lights and electrical motors. This is a bicycle appearance of a portable solar PV and micro hydro hybrid power plant. This figure shows that the portable power plant is being the power plant performance. Tests were carried out in the irrigation canal, which of course was chosen in an open area to ensure that the solar light could freely illuminate the solar PV module. The following are the results of the performance tests obtained from the hybrid power plant. The left figure shows solar illumination in a small hybrid renewable power plant. At 8 a.m., the solar illumination was 80,400 lux. Illumination at this time is lowest value obtained during the measurement because of the exposure of the sunlight is still low in this morning. The highest illumination was obtained at 11 a.m., which was 104,000 lux. An hour later, the solar illumination decreased slightly because the weather was rather cloudy at the time of measurement. The next step is to measure the flow rate of irrigation water, as can be seen in the right figure. For the red one, the measurement using a flow meter, which is relatively constant, namely 0.514 meter cubic per second. And for blue one, water discharge is measured manually as a comparison. This one is the figure, shows that the output voltage of 2 solar panels with a total capacity of 200 watt peaks. The lowest voltage occurs at 8 AM, namely 38 volts, while the highest voltage occurs at 11 AM, which is 42 volts. So, in this figure, the measurement results show that generator output voltage using a 45 millimeter pulley is higher than 100 millimeter pulley. It can be seen, the red one is the output voltage using 45 millimeter pulley, and the red one is the generator output voltage using 100 millimeter pulley. And next, in this figure, the highest output voltage, output power of the DC generator is 720 watts, which occurs at 8 AM, where the lowest power is 500. Is 500 watts, which occur at 1 PM. The results of observing the electrical power output of this generator from the micro hydro power plant is generator with a 45 millimeter pulley. This is because the pulley generator produces a higher output power than a generator with a pulley of 100 millimeters. Conclusion of this study are: the hybrid power plant based on solar PV and micro hydro have shown adequate performance. The micro hydro and solar based hybrid power plant can generate the higher power with a pulley size of 45 millimeters, where the total electrical power generated is 732 watts. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Ramadhani Syahputra, for your great presentation regarding performance of a portable small hybrid renewable power plant. For the other participant, any question? Please raise your hand. Okay, no one? Then I will ask a question for Dr. Ramadhani. I have two questions. The first is, where is the application example of this power plant? And then the second question is, can we enlarge the capacity of the plant so we can optimize the use of the portable power plant?
Okay, thank you, Dr. Nur Hayati, for your question. There are two questions. Okay. The first question, I will explain about that. The example of application of the portable power plant, solar hydro portable power plant, is to supply the power in rice field rice field. Rice field. The farmers in rice field. A power plant that easy to move, easy to carry, it is portable. This is the novelty, the innovation of this of the research, of these tools, of this equipment. As we know that the rice field generally far from the electrical source. The rice field, and currently for the farmers, many farmers have a method to eliminate rice pest using light from bulb, light from lamp, insect. Yes, the pest lamp. Some lamps are used to catch some insect pests, to catch insect pests, and then the lamp usually the lamp use LED lamp, light emitting diodes, which LED is using low power. And the power consumption is very low. And this portable power plant is suitable for supplying such low power, such as LED lamps, for catch the insect pest. This is the answer for the first question. Okay, and the next question about the capacity of our equipment, our portable power plant. Of course, the generator, the capacity of the power plant can be increased as needed. However, because the innovation of our equipment, the innovation and the novelty of our equipment is the nature of portable. The nature of portable. It is recommended that not be too large, not be too large in terms of in dimension, not be too large in dimension, but the power capacity can be increased. The capacity can be increased, but usually the greater the power capacity, the higher the higher generation rotation of generator in microhydro, for microhydro. And also for solar panel, we need much solar panel for combined use in microhydro power plant in construct to hybrid power plant. It is recommended that in this study, in this research, in this project, we use only in small medium, because it is easy to carry and easy to move, and this called portable power system. Thank you to Dr. Mulyati. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Ramadhani, for your explanation. Any other question from the other participants? If you still curious about Dr. Ramadhani research, the LO has sent Dr. Ramadhani email in the chat room. So all the participants can ask him directly. Okay. Since Dr. Ramadhani is the last presenter, we come to the end of this breakout session, and I would like to say thank you to all participants who have presented the research result in this ICE3IS event, especially in EP2 breakout room. And before leave this breakout room, please open your camera and we will take a photo together. Okay, please open your camera, all participants who attend this breakout room. Okay.
Recording in progress.
Yaitu laboratorium pemrograman, jaringan, dan basis data yang didukung oleh 3 laboran.
Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Young and Global. Welcome to the Faculty of Engineering. We are part of the Muhammadiyah Development Center and play a role in the engineering field. Currently, we are developing technology and global-oriented innovation through developing cooperation to an international level based on Islamic values for the benefit of the people. Through education, we develop students to become excellent and Islamic graduate, and we do research and community service professionally. We are also a medium for students to develop an entrepreneurial spirit. Have adequate facility and professional teaching staff to support the lecture process. will always create technology that is oriented toward the benefit of the people, to improve the people's welfare and create the developed society. The Faculty of Engineering, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta.
Daerah Istimewa Yogyakarta merupakan sebuah provinsi di Pulau Jawa yang terkenal akan kekayaan budaya dan pariwisatanya. Pelajar dari berbagai penjuru negeri, bahkan internasional, memilih Yogyakarta sebagai tempat menempuh pendidikan. Salah satu perguruan tinggi swasta terbesar di Yogyakarta adalah Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Kampus yang berdiri pada tanggal 1 Maret 1981 ini berlokasi di Jalan Brawijaya, Geblakan, Taman Tirto, Kecamatan Kasihan, Bantul, Daerah Istimewa Yogyakarta. UMY telah mendapatkan akreditasi dengan peringkat A berdasarkan surat keputusan dari Badan Akreditasi Nasional Perguruan Tinggi. UMY juga telah mendapatkan akreditasi tingkat internasional dari QS Stars dengan perolehan bintang 5 untuk bidang fasilitas, bintang 5 untuk bidang pengajaran, dan bintang 5 untuk bidang daya serap lulusan. UMY memiliki 9 fakultas dan lebih dari 30 program studi yang terpadu dalam area seluas 32 hektar. Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta terus berusaha untuk mencapai tujuannya, yaitu terwujudnya sarjana yang beriman, bertakwa, dan berakhlak mulia, yang mampu mengamalkan dan mengembangkan ilmu pengetahuan dan teknologi, serta berguna bagi umat, bangsa, dan kemanusiaan. Teknik Elektro merupakan salah satu program studi unggulan yang terdapat di Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta.
Visi kami adalah menjadi program studi teknik elektro yang unggul dalam inovasi bidang sistem tenaga listrik, didukung teknologi cerdas di tingkat nasional dan diakui di tingkat internasional pada tahun 2025 berlandaskan nilai-nilai Islam untuk kemaslahatan umat. Pada saat ini, alhamdulillah atas berkat rahmat Allah Subhanahu wa taala dan didukung usaha keras dari seluruh sivitas akademika Teknik Elektro UMY, kini Prodi Teknik Elektro UMY telah terakreditasi A dari Badan Akreditasi Nasional Perguruan Tinggi. Konsentrasi program studi Teknik Elektro UMY adalah yang pertama yaitu sistem tenaga listrik, yang kedua adalah sistem telekomunikasi, yang ketiga adalah sistem kontrol dan instrumentasi, yang keempat adalah sistem elektronika, dan yang kelima adalah sistem komputer dan informatika. Kemudian kualifikasi dari dosen-dosen teknik elektro UMY, alhamdulillah dosen teknik elektro UMY merupakan lulusan yang qualified, yang berasal dari perguruan tinggi yang ternama baik di dalam negeri maupun yang berasal dari luar negeri, di mana kualifikasi pendidikannya adalah minimal S2 dan mayoritas saat ini telah berpendidikan S3.
Selain sumber daya tenaga pengajar yang berkualitas, Teknik Elektro UMY juga menyediakan berbagai fasilitas yang mampu menunjang pengembangan diri para mahasiswanya, seperti laboratorium. Laboratorium yang terdapat di Teknik Elektro UMY terdiri dari Laboratorium Telekomunikasi, Laboratorium Rangkaian Listrik, Laboratorium Digital dan Mikroprosesor, Laboratorium Elektronika, Laboratorium Instrumentasi dan Kendali, serta Laboratorium Komputasi dan Perancangan. Mahasiswa Teknik Elektro UMY juga telah mengukir banyak prestasi baik di tingkat regional, nasional, dan internasional.